Yeah, that was clear as a bell, that last little transaction.
Maybe I got walked on. Maybe I got walked on out there. But yeah, are you good tomorrow? You gonna be home?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Roger.
Yeah, just schedule it just right, boy. Put a meal in the process. Come on.
Oh yeah. You know I'm coming over for all the benefits.
10-4 on the benefit. No, not yet. Yeah, Roger. Jerry! 10-4 on that. Jerry! 10-4. You got me figured out, Gizmo. All you got to do is show up. All you got to do is show up. Ooh. I'd like to build one. I would build one if I could still see to build it, but I don't want to pay the help. I don't want to pay the labor to get it done on something that I could do. Yeah, I can't seem to do it, so I'm in a catch-22.
You go, Doc, I know I heard you in there.
I can't see it.
I gotta roll this joint, I'll be back. My ride's gonna be in about 15 minutes, so I gotta get you done in a bad spot.
Yeah, you better get that joint rolled up, get it done, or you'll be done with that.
Fucking with me for a minute.
I'm not doing without.
Roger that. Roger that. Hello, Dr. Dog, if you can hear me.
I can hear you. Is that Dr. Bob?
Yes, sir. Well, waving a hand down toward the sand pile. Hope you guys are having a good day out there.
Dr. Bob's out there in Oklahoma.
Heck yeah, I'm just out here riding around on my track.
I actually thought you had it the first time. Oh, Bubba, you're missing your fuel cap.
Where are you, DK? Yeah, you are mine. Well, you know what I'm saying, so I can't be that much of a mud duck. Gosh, brother.
Hell yeah, I'm trying to swing it back on full short. Hey, but I'm back on. Yeah, but when you put a little bit of echo into it, it does sound better.
In the text, man, I offered him up a gas-powered blower. I ain't heard back from him.
Brought your audio up, didn't it, Zeke?
Shit, my ride's here, and I missed out. I'll see y'all later.
Damn it.
Hell yeah.
Hey, hellboy.
DJ get his little toe fixed up where he cut it with that sheet metal.
He ain't said nothing about it.
Oh, I didn't know how bad it was. I know he was bleeding. Told him, man, he should have put some shoes on.
I'm not on the 98 anymore.
All I know, I was giving 3 at a time. He's over there trying to struggle. I kept telling him to do it like I'm doing it. It's easy.
Well, the time is
Roger.
outside and your volume is...
Get over and pull it over to the side, let it flop up, and then grab it, and just press it up and walk off with it.
like a caveman out there barefoot.
What's the mark into the 98 we got from you?
Yeah, 410, 394.
Good radio.
Oh, 394. Waving hand.
Yes, sir. Waving a hand right back. Reaper got the bomb, 394.
Just make sure they're matched. I got from Donna. Okay. Pretty good comeback. That's a good answer. What about a break on that 19? Who we got out there? B. Hayrakers at 251.
Hello, South Alabama, Dr. Bob, 258 Oklahoma, waving.
Hey, look, 2 or 3 of you come in there. I couldn't understand all of you.
Well, I'll try again. Dr. Bob, Oklahoma City, waving a hand down to Alabama.
Hello, Dr. Bob. Dr. Bob, you sound like you're out here on the driveway. Got a doggone 10-8 copy on you. On aisle 19. I need a radio cleanup on aisle 19.
Hey, roger that. Well, it's a good thing. That's a good thing. You sounding good here in Oklahoma City, too. I thought you was right around the corner. 73, Dr. Bob, 258, I'm gone.
Train rig 134 waiting on a radio cleanup. 243 waving.
I hear you, Dr. Dog.
That's right. Sounding good down here in Cocoa Beach, man. Had to jump in here and say good evening.
Hey, roger that. All right, man, we'll catch you more later. You know who? I'm gone.
No, just got all the work.
Come on, let's go.
As far as I know, they being all right. I looked at, I walked by the hive and they flying in and out the hive, but I won't check on them till Sunday or Monday, actually. Go in the hive Sunday or Monday. Like every 10 days, 10, 11, 12 days. I'll check them and see how much they built up and see if they fill that box up full of, with comb. And
chunks of corn. I kind of like the chunky corn in the cornbread. I don't like pooping out corn. If you eat corn on the cob, you're not pooping out corn cob. Our magic corn, man, in your Alabama 251. Then it's not cornbread. Got a whole 10-8 copy on you. You're doing a good job. Keep it up. If you don't have corn kernels in your cornbread, we'll both lose money.
Hey, that's like having hair in your biscuit.
It's cornbread, man. Yeah. I told you about 2,000 at 350 with 150,000 miles on it, baby. And there goes your fuel consumption.
What motors you got?
Glug.
7.3?
Heavy build with the mechanic.
That shit goes half a day long. Hell yeah.
Oh, you didn't know?
You didn't know what?
Your ass better call somebody.
Yeah, fuck that guy. That's Oprah's little bitch.
It just popped in my head.
Oh, mercy.
Who else will go?
I had nothing less than 94, 12-valve cover, 5-speed manual transmission. Yeah, maybe it'll be hitting it tomorrow.
You're going to be screaming to break 19, you need to goddamn fix it. Come out.
Hell yeah, break a 19 for Smokey and the Bandit report.
Hey, you gotta watch out. Bears in the air.
It'll be on this weekend. I'm sure it'll be on Friday, probably all day Saturday, maybe even Sunday.
What's the price tag you got on it?
They'll have it playing in them truck stop freaking lobby deals in there where they go in there and eat their Cheetos and watch TV. Hell yeah, and them goddamn laid back greasy chairs. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't pay me to sit in one of them chairs.
I know that's right. Them old greasy motherfuckers come in there and lounge around like they fucking Donald Trump or something. Leave all these shit in a chair.
Oh, especially them OTR drivers fucking don't.
These goddamn truck drivers nowadays, they some nasty motherfuckers. Not all of them. You know who I'm talking about.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, I didn't ask you. This ain't about me, motherfucker. You hear me? This is all about them nasty fucking truck drivers. So mind your own business.
Smokers sitting around with towels on their fucking heads and their goddamn flip-flops, bullshit, spreading their goddamn goat grease all over that fucking nice recliner.
You won't go in one of them nasty truck stops and lay around in one of them lounge chairs in the driver's room. They all fucking nasty. Got cum stains on their goddamn clothes from the lot lizards. And flatbedders got fucking grease all over them from flatbedding. You go on in there. Hell, I don't care. You be just like them.
That's right, driver. Be a son of a bitch. Be a masturbate.
Hell yeah, and you set your old fucking foot-long Subway sandwich right down in the fucking chair with you and sit there and eat that nasty motherfucker down.
Got all that grease off your carb on your fucking face and shit and you don't even know it.
You replace the battery before you drive it.
I know you're right, 394.
What's in the world? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know it. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Motherfuckers out there leaving their goddamn piss jugs in the parking lot. Gotta have for somebody working full time just to clean your fucking urine up.
You know, 1,000 watts.
Fucking constipated motherfuckers.
Hey, fuck you, dude. At least I got enough goddamn spark to get out of the truck, get dressed, and go inside and take a shit instead of shitting on my fenders.
Hey, no shit. Them fucking fenders are fucking expensive.
Old fiberglass.
Hell yeah, they crawl up on them goddamn step boxers and shit on their fucking fingers in the middle of the night. How you walk by there and you smell something, look over there, look like a giant raccoon shit on their truck.
Got the shit streaks down their fucking fender. That ain't no shit. Eastern goat fuckers, they right there.
Got them fucking popcorn seeds in it, you hear me? Been in there watching Smokey and the Bandit in that nasty fucking driver's lounge.
Driver, when you get some go knives, come back and talk to us, okay? Down, tornadoes touched down into Wisconsin.
Alright, well, I'm finished now. I'm not gonna say no more about it. Hey dude, don't get me started on California. I was just talking about the other fucking states. Don't even get me started on California. Ain't nothing out there but a bunch of prune pickers.
Prune pickers and mater monkeys.
Tell us what you really think, Bob.
Hell, I thought I was.
Then some fat-ass jackleg that makes his old lady help him throw torps.
Dog waving. Good girl. Did you have a good day?
Because I didn't answer him when he called.
She don't talk about that guy, man.
Waving a hand there, Dreamweaver.
I got a cat in my house and trying to get her and Nigel, and well, they're doing all right, you know.
That thing's loud.
I feel very hurt now. Well, they're not hurting you, so don't hurt them.
Somebody feed that doggy. I think that dog wants a treat. Is that Ducky's dog?
That's okay.
I have no idea. I don't know anything. I legitimately turned the radio back up and I turned it up for this.
Good girl.
I hear no evil, see no evil, think no evil. Not evil. Damn it, I tried. Hey. Then he got high. It wasn't me. Yeah, fuck his radio here.
Yeah. Damn it.
Noisy.
What's that?
I said it's noisier than shit out here.
Yeah, it's a little bit of that.
I know you're right.
Turn that fucking gay ass shit off. Now they got the cockroach music going.
We don't want to hear that fucking weird old music. Man, I went and stopped by Tacoville over at fucking Sancho, $7 and some change.
Yep, everything's going way high. What used to be $3.50 ain't no more.
I think it was last Thursday I went in there. I tried to tell them, ain't this buy one, get one free Sancho Thursday?
They probably looked at you funny and laughed at you.
Hell yeah, buy one, get one free.
Hell, they ought to. Shit. And plus, they ain't packing them like they used to either.
No. Yeah, that one over on 89th, the same goddamn way.
Who's out here?
Yeah, what the hell was their name? They used to be there at 44th and Villa. I think it was.
There was one right there next to the Knob liquor store over there back in the day.
Yeah, they're down there on 89th Street now. And they've done the same thing. This shit's got smaller and the price went higher.
They look in your damn mirror before you make one on radio.
Well, check, right back.
517.
Yeah, I forgot what the hell that was called, but I remember when I was a kid, my mom and them used to go over all the time. And they'd get that, I think it was like a half-pound fucking burrito or some shit, meat burrito or some crap. That was a big son of a bitch.
And going to that truck stop right on the right. We can figure it out right there, big boy. I hear you. I bet you a million.
Oh, hell. Got that damn cockroach stomping music going on outside somewhere.
I heard somebody in there say that, I thought they said they were in Houston, but that'd be kind of out of the norm. But I heard of 517. 517 out there, Dr. Bob, Oklahoma. I'm back quiet.
Go get a goddamn room. You can't tell if you're gonna fight or fuck. Just go get a room and solve it.
I got that hi-fi transmit and receive. But here in Houston, we got Mother Nature bobbing and weaving. I was having heck trying to pick out the name, but again, my friend, it was glad to make your acquaintance on this band, Spectre 7, and I'm stepping gone.
Is that 517 down in Houston?
Negative. Spectre 7 down here in Spring, Texas. But 517, that worldwide Texas tornado, he's a good friend of mine.
All right, well, I guess we got some of that short skip. Anyway, sounding good on that Spectrum. Dr. Bob, 258, Oklahoma City, and I'm gone.
Well, 10-4, 258, Oklahoma City. Spectre 7. I'm on a highly modified 955.
Man, I can't compete with them big base station. 517 in a pickup truck. I'm reading the mail.
How about that 517 in that pickup truck, 666, Oklahoma City, breaker.
Oh, man, somebody covered you.
666 in that OKC. 666 in that OKC. I don't know. I don't hear 517, but you got Spectre 7 out here in Spring, Texas, and I'm getting down.
4 Roger, right on. Waving my hand over at Spectre 7 out there. 666 around Oklahoma City waving, and I'm back out.
Uniform, what's your ready, uniform?
Yeah, that don't happen every day. Get that Houston in here.
825. 825, you read me? 825, get that mic, man. Let me hear you out there. The boss up there at the 119B, driver. I'll give you a handy, make you feel better.
Hey, you know he doesn't turn that shit off and haul the ass on down the road.
Yeah, you probably do.
Can't let this goddamn radio get you like that.
That's a pretty good sounding striker radio come on.
Hello, Dr. Bob.
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
Oh, I'm just sitting here, you know, taking it all in.
Oh, yeah. And kind of noisy out there tonight.
Yeah, we're just talking to Spectrum 7 or whatever down in Houston. So we're getting those short skip in here tonight.
Sometimes that short skip's kind of fun.
Well, I mean, you know, you get to meet new people, you know, every once in a while. People you don't talk to, you know, every week.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty rare. Short skip. Talking to Texas and Kansas and whatnot, yeah.
Oh, I suppose.
I don't suppose.
Yep, I suppose.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Hell, did he?
No doubt about it.
Oh, hell, there's a Chinook flying around. It's out there by Clinton. Flying to the northeast.
Oh, no, so you're a good thing going back to Waynesboro. What do you think of that, Roger?
It's flying around by Enid.
Yeah, I forgot what that was.
Well, there happens to be an Air Force base up there in Enid.
It's out west. Out by Clinton.
Right.
On the go, call Del Rancho.
can tell my fucking body's starting to feel that shit. Supposed to come in this weekend. Like, goddamn. It'll do it all the way up till it gets here. And once it gets here, then it just kind of eases off a little bit. I like that pool inside there. I like that pool inside there. Bye-bye. I said every little bit of it. Yeah, 291 outside, West Virginia, dead end. I ain't seen nothing about it all the way back there too, though. Fans went out. Got a couple of city cows sitting there up there. Good roll. Take care, everybody. Have a good ride.
And how much range you get, Andrew? I don't know. It gets all fucked up there. Careful, once you get past all that fuck up shit up ahead, they got fucking full grown shooting radar. Up there in northwest Nebraska, all about Knife Guy. Yeah, I used to learn with him a little bit before he quit where I was a map for it and back where it's at. Breaker 19 for a radio check. This radio's working. Hey, darling. What's going on out there? That old hair, man. Get in there, get it over with us. Audio. How about that 2118 unit?
Flat Ridge, Rhode Island, waving a hand. Is that all? You know, sit on your radio, you talk on radio. Now you talk AM radio, you know. Go ahead, keep talking. Talk on the fucking radio. What do you think, kid? What you want? You have to take your fat goat bitch, you know, fat goat bitch, and sit her on the radio, you know. Radio, you know. Yeah, motherfucker. You know, you a motherfucker. I know you are. Yeah, come back down there, me, bro. This is my country, mother bitch, you know. I'll go down there, Buddha. Yeah. Everybody's fine. You don't like it, you pack your shit. Go down there, Buddha. And that go in my mind, like the midnight cowboy. You ready to fight anyway, Buddha? Yeah, you ready to fight, Buddha? You need more power. Now, the false these motherfuckers I had right here. Helium. Changing their voice. What have you, little cheap radio, Chicken fried watermelon. The hell is that? Chicken fried watermelon. I think I heard enough. I'll check you guys tomorrow. Enjoy. And I'm out. I've had enough. Are you clearing out, Rich? I am. I think I'm ready to join you, Rich. It's that time anyway. I'll be on tomorrow. Steve, I'll catch up with you later. Rich, 73. Yeah, you have a great night. Look forward to talking to you tomorrow. What, Gary? No mechanic truck headed out of Spencer Road, SE8. Break. How about it, Gary? Yeah. Oh, no, I say, can you work any of them stations? The back to 18, please. The back to 18, turn up. Okay, back to 18, back to 18. 1910. Respond to diabetic problems. 203 North Allen Street. Timeout. 1959.
John, you got it on?
Hotline 695, great.
Oh, good job you were there. He might just you beat off something to handle.
Hello, around DX land. Hello, around DX land. Unit 102 Oklahoma, Wilson.
You're too loud. You're too loud.
102, Oklahoma City, Black Gold, you're getting out. You're getting out. 102, Black Gold.
Make sure we don't get off that hill. Make sure you stay on that hill out there.
I'm just a man. I'm just a man.
Can you suck mine too? Yeah. Tell her to come on down here to Massachusetts. Let her do her thing up here. Come on down.
Then we can go to 17 and have some fun.
Yeah, folks, this should be good for my cockeyed monkey. I feed a whole lot of cotton picking bull milk to make a fat for 9 months there. Come here.
Hello, up around DX land. Unit 102, Black Gold, waving a hand.
Is that 10 feet? I'm hearing a lot of skip, so I'm happy.
Skip. It's all right. We'll get over the skip. Just a little more power. A little more power.
Power!
I give two shits really about the skip. It's kind of cool talking skip, but I like talking to my local guys because they're the ones that have helped me the most.
Yeah, it's cool to talk skip, but goddamn, when you get out here and run your mouth, run. Yep, it's too much.
What's going on tonight, Gunslinger?
Oh, hell, not much. Just sitting back, smoking one. Come on, what about yourself?
I'm doing exactly the same thing. 10-4?
Yeah, 10-4.
In case I don't hear you anymore tonight, man, you have a good night. Be safe, okay?
Yeah, boy, Roger, you do the thing, and if I don't hear from you, you stay safe. Hey, have a good one.
Yep. 102, Oklahoma City. Standing by.
Gunslinger 244, Oklahoma City, Black Gold, more standby.
All the research that I've done on it is all about its highest might, low power. And you guys have told me that, and I'm loving what I'm doing now. Nobody. I like talking to my local guys. I really do.
Okay, appreciate that. Stay safe.
does 60 to 80. It's just basically it's a Galaxy 949 radio. It's a mobile radio. Right over that man. You're in Houston? What's your 20? Are you in Houston, Yellow Jacket?
Roger, we 20 miles east of Houston, 1 mile north of Interstate 10, a little town called Baytown. Hello.
Well, I'm down here on 10. We've been coming up here north of Texas.
We want you right out to that path. And we will Memorial Oaks. I'm out. 12 more miles.
Good. Hey, 10, Roger, man. Yeah, we're about 1 mile north of Bucky, south of Interstate 10, over here in Highland. Hey, around, how do you stand? Roll, yeah.
About a Screaming Eagle.
Excellent.
Yeah, about a Screaming Eagle. Make it quick. Damn that boy. Why the hell wouldn't you guys pull over on the off-ramp? Hello, cornbread. That's Screaming Eagle.
All right,
guys will be able to hear me. That was pretty good.
Ain't nobody but your mountain goat cruising on the back strip to the Magnolia on the
Speed shifter, Carolina, we out here.
Well, then, Roger, man, I appreciate it, man. On that shore, y'all be good, take care. Keep it cool on your stew. Your mountain goat, 731, cruising in the Magnolia. I'll see you. You're at 102, Oklahoma City, getting up, getting down, bump, bump. Hello, Oklahoma City, welcome to the Magnolia. Welcome to the Mississippi Delta, 731, 2 pill, no deal, right back. 731, 731, 731, sounding like a local in Oklahoma City, 102, waving a hand.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get a cold. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Roger, he got that tower for me. That's part of the tower that I had over there on James Island, and that base plate's made out of stainless steel. It's made in the Navy Yard. Shh, shh, don't tell anybody. I used to belong to Johnny Ringo, and I bought it from his wife there when he passed away. Johnny Ringo and Okie Dokie Man. I bought that base plate, stainless steel, hinged base plate, and I sold him some tower there to that bullseye there. So that's a historical tower. Yeah, I talked a million miles on that thing, man. And it's all stainless for sure. I mean the hinge plate. It was made in the Navy Yard. But you're not supposed to do that, but they did it. But those guys back then, you know, in the 70s, they kind of like, you know, they had everything going. They were good. You know, they were good. But anyway, yeah. And I'm going to catch him out there one day riding that golf cart. I'm going to throw one of them tack strips with them cops throw out there in front of somebody. All right, have a good one, Wolf Man. I'm gone.
I'm not really concerned with the echo. I can really give two shits about that. I want you guys to be able to hear me.
Roger on that there. Yeah, I got a knot man out there in Cottageville wanting to get some tower. That I got some tower out here. I got some serious tower out here though, but it's commercial tower. It used to be a radio station in Goose Creek over the bluff. It's a solid steel rod instead of pipe with flanges on it. It's 130 feet high. It comes in 20-foot sections. You can get like 2 of them sections, you know, and put pipe on the top. Put it down there, put it on the hinge plate, pull it up. Shit, you wouldn't need no guy wires. Put 60 feet of this stuff up. It's going nowhere. I mean, it ain't going nowhere. They have 130 feet up all the way. It's just one set of guy wires on the top. We picked that thing up with a crane. The crane truck grabbed it and picked it up and put it out the ground. Me and 92 was on the we both jumped off on top of the building that was right there by it. But yeah, it's close. And I'm gonna try to get that stuff to blow. I don't need it. I don't need any more power. I've got 3 towers on it. Up with it.
Learn how to read. Get over the left 20 foot.
I ain't seen no one. Yeah.
6 element up there, flat side, that I built on for 500. The Super 6. Thing at the top, like thing on the back. 8 or 89 when he passed away. And, you need to come on over here and get this antenna pipe, this pipe over here. So I went over there and got it, and it wasn't long he passed away, but I put that on the back as the reflector. And I used it. I went to Mako and got the specs for the Super 6, and that's what's on the back, the same measurements there. I just didn't want that big old wire thing on there, but now the Shooting Stars got it on there, just like the what you call it, Moonraker. But anyway, I'm talking too long. I gotta let this station cool down. Hey, I'm standing by. I know Atomic Beagle. Where you at, Ricky? No, I bought this amp I'm talking on right now from him. He died a while back. There's a couple people done some stuff on that was trying to see that he was on there. Railroad tracks. You go down there a couple 3 streets and you turn to the left, and he was right there on the corner house down there. That was a solid beaver, and he was real good friends with Rattlesnake up there, Moody, Donald Moody, that had Berkeley Construction Company, and his daddy remained from him from Carnes Crossroads going up to where Moody Plantation was at there. That was Rattlesnake. I don't know, he got one on Moody out. A little bit down, Rattlesnake on. You know, I have to do a lot of work for it. I got it locked down now. I got it locked down. We need to do something. Fellas on hold. We call them, that fella out there in the desert. We call them but I don't want to do well. I think they deserve better than that. All right, just 21. But you know, they fight
flames ending. I don't know why they just, oh my God.
Find out where your Viagra dealer is first. The N11 is no variant. If you don't use it, you lose it. me what we want.
Road west. Left lane, blocked off.
Jump up to him, rocks are hot.
There's two of them up here closed.
I'll tell you what, I'll bet you $1 to a donut, I'll do that too. Come on up here.
How do you answer the rumors that you are a silly bitch?
Afraid I might lose a second of their time, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think so, or else they're all over trying to get to 40.
Got bad news for you. That exit 147, 44 west is closed.
Watch him on the right, he's one number 2.
44 east is open, but 44 west ramp is closed. Brody, slip me in there, buddy.
Come on over there, SL.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
I usually don't let people in with them California license plates, you know what I'm saying? Not very good.
Yeah, I don't feel no easy.
Yeah, Missouri too, they're starting that too now.
Good for them.
June the 1st, they all gonna be doing it. You know, I'm sure there's people gonna be doing it. They don't want to tempt nobody, you know, on this, especially this months like that.
I'm doing it. That makes you horny, baby. Do I? That makes you horny.
Yeah, come on.
on that highway, get paid near enough.
You think it's like something to get paid? You think they do a little more work when you go down there to El Paso? They probably ain't making shit down there. Them guys build a damn road, 10-mile road, and it's done in a month. Hell, if you live in Indiana, hell, it'll take you 10 to 20 years and, not get started. I live in Southern Illinois. Yeah, I didn't say that too loud, did I? Down there in that part of Illinois, like they're over Marion. Hell no. We can't stand that in. Whole different world up there down south where we're at. Old green wagon over there up for over in southern Indiana. Old Michael Market, don't be know him at all, yeah. He tells you to sign his name to the ticket. We just run like hell, we never slept.
Like that motherfucker go knock on my door after I drank a six-pack and tell me I gotta pay to park here. That shit ain't fucking happening. Just the backup. They're doing road work.
Good Lord, no doubt about it.
Real slow.
Yep. Yeah, I was sitting when you were trying to get a hold of that one guy. I can't remember where he was at, Florida or wherever. He came back to you.
Yeah, I heard him. He was from the Magnolia state, wherever that is. I think Georgia or something like that.
Mississippi.
Yeah. How'd you do today? You okay?
Yeah. I've just been doing my thing around here.
Yeah. Hopefully the family's doing fine.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, I thought there'd be more people out here right now, but I guess not.
I've been sitting there playing computer games and sandbagging for probably about an hour now.
There's probably about 12 of them, and they're doing the same right now.
Oh, there's ears listening.
Oh, yeah, you know that's right. That's all right. Hell, we ought to get out here and have a little fun. Good old Gary out here on the beach.
Just everybody missed that sign said 2 left lanes closed.
Hey, 103. Yeah, go ahead. Shoot that guy.
Hey, you remember me telling you that I couldn't get that interior light to go off in that Escape?
Come on, call me on the phone.
I told you on the phone?
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, I checked every door on that thing except for one thing. On the back hatch, it's got a glass that comes up, got its own little separate handle. You got to pull for the back glass. I didn't get to think about it until about a half hour ago. I went out there and tried it, opened it up, closed it, the darn light went out.
I'll be down. That's cool. You hear me okay?
Oh yeah, I got my TV going in the background.
Hey, you call me on the phone for a second. I got a question for you.
Okay, I gotta find it first.
Well, just whenever you can. It's no big hurry.
Okay, yeah, as soon as I find it, I think I left it in the other room now.
Just take your time. I ain't no hurry. You know me, I'll be here all week.
All right, I found it. Hang on, Todd. Let me go call it real quick. coming to the pallet. What did you say?
Good evening, Channel 19, Unit 102, standing by. Hello, 629. You sound choice down here in Oklahoma City, no doubt.
Moving on.
629, God bless. Be safe out there. Unit 102 said that, and we're back quiet.
Probably utilize our other.
One 101. You got Unit 102, Oklahoma City, waving. Bump, bump.
Oklahoma City, you got 102 in Louisiana, 102.
Good evening to you, sir. Good evening to you and your family. God bless. Be safe out there. Unit 102, Oklahoma City said that, and we're back out.
Y'all have a good one out there. Be 102 Louisiana. Y'all sound good out there. That skip over there, Mother Nature. Put it on. Y'all have a good one.
U2, Unit 102, Unit 102, back out.
Hey, bro, hurry up, I'm waiting on you.
Alright, bro, I'll be down with you.
Ram a damn a ding dong.
What?
Yeah. I was watching this whistling diesel. He had some archer guy. He's like the world's best archer. And they were fucking shooting arrows at night. They had a big ass freaking red balloon like way the hell on the other side of his property. And they had green LED deals on the end of their arrows. You see them fucking landing down there.
Damn, yeah, the green knocks. Those are pretty cool to watch them zoom and fucking in the dark.
Yeah, you just seen them, just ass end of them just arching down. They got pretty close to it, but hell, they were shooting RC helicopters out of the sky with the arrows. They did these little RC drag boats on his pond. They were shooting in, and then he put some little RC monster truck that you can drive on water. They shot arrows right through it. Then they whipped out his fucking truck. He's got like, I don't know how many, 20 turbos on it. The whole front of the truck is nothing but turbos. And they're all hooked up. And he put these big ass balloons. I don't know what the hell they were. They put them on the exhaust and it fills them up with the black smoke. And then they let them loose. And they was like way the hell up there. They'd pop it and then just build black bubble.
Damn.
Yeah, that fucking truck, dude, you can't even see out the fucking windshield if you're in there. The whole front of the truck, top of the motor, the sides. It's just nothing, just rows and rows of turbos.
Like me, they just did that to see how many they could get by with putting on a motor.
thing, I can't believe it's already Friday again. That shit's going by way too fast.
Yeah, I know. I believe it's already 9:15. It seemed like it was 1 o'clock just a little while ago.
Got jealous dog. Jealous.
Yeah, I seen that. Got a companion.
Them motherfuckers got, I don't know what the hell is. I know it's got a lot of pit in it, but on the back part of it, well, one of his damn legs, on part of it's got a brindle patch. And I think on his ass, the back of his legs, around his tail and shit, looks like a brindle. And then like over his back legs and shit, his hair's kind of wavy.
Yeah, there's brindle pit. I've had them.
But the rest of the dog is black and white. And then he's got that blue eye. He's got 2 different colored eyes.
Yeah, I've seen that. Alright, well, she done went and found her another one. Said it was underneath her truck when she was going to the store.
Yeah, she's going down the road, come to a stoplight or some shit over on May.
Damn it, that puppy whisperer. There must be some little signs or something up underneath the vehicle of hers that says, "Come here, puppy."
I don't know. That dog we already got, she got it from the damn store over there. Well, then people were giving it away. It wasn't even, when she took it to the vet, they were like, this dog shouldn't even be away from his mom right now.
Damn.
About it, Smoking Joe.
Smoking pole probably ain't gonna key up until after I go to bed. It'd be right before I go to bed, he'll show up. I'm a real black man.
Probably right.
Now, whether the joint working me, I'll probably be in bed the next 15, 20 minutes.
I appreciate it. If you got one of those problems going on.
Well, you just have a good night, man.
Oh, yeah. I've been drilled for the night.
Oh, well, yeah, you're all good then, man.
Gotta keep the allergies down, man, or I'm fucked up all night long trying to sleep.
Yeah.
I seen old dude, Ben and Jerry's, old Ben, he got arrested. He started mouthing off shit in that RFK hearing or whatever the hell they were doing. All of a sudden, a bunch of protesters start fucking screaming shit, and everybody's like fucking looking, jumping and shit, and they started slinging motherfuckers out of there. And that old Ben and Jerry guy, I think it was Ben, that's what they were saying. That fucking cop that was in there just fuck grabbed him by his arm and just drug his ass out of there, handcuffed. And they ain't figured out why he was there, other than the fact that RFK's wanting to change that shit and get rid of a bunch of that goddamn bullshit they've been putting in our food. And he's probably there fucking protesting it because he's going to have to go back and reconfigure everything.
Yeah, well, it's about that damn time somebody grew some balls to fucking do that. That's why the Democrats are mad, because it's in the way of their corrupted bullshit they've been doing.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Oh, man, oh, man. Wonder if we're gonna have a gang of crybabies in the morning. There was one in there, the past couple of mornings they've smarted off shit, and as soon as I respond, you never hear them anymore. They ain't got nothing else to say.
Yeah, they just fucking ghost out.
They must be using strikers.
And then, I think there was one earlier. He said, I'm always starting shit. Well, I'm sorry to tell you, but it's documented who's talking the shit. I only respond to the motherfuckers talking shit.
Right.
I haven't gained the ability to have, telepathic powers and all that to know that, that guy right there with this soy bun on his head, he's fixing to key up and say something to me. I ain't been able to figure out how to do all that yet.
I don't know, man. I've been scratching my head trying to figure it out, too.
What it is, but fat people being new things to eat. It's not funny anymore. I don't know what the deal is, but
Yeah, I'd give me a damn haircut a while ago. Figuring I'll let my hair grow out a little bit. It's like, fuck, man, after yesterday, I gotta get this shit cut. So I went there, put the damn spacer shit on there, went to start fucking buzzing that shit off, and it was clogging it up. And I fucking did a bunch of spots, and then looked in the mirror, and I had like a patch of long hair, and then short patch. It looked like some fucked up shit.
Damn. I need to do mine, but I don't put no attachments. I just go at it.
Hey, how long is your hair anyway?
Right now it's probably maybe a 1/4 inch tall. It's not very long.
Mine's down my belt loop.
Mine used to be all one length, and then I cut it off, and then I grew it back out the same length. I did that, shit, I don't know how many damn times in my lifetime so far. Hell, my old lady still got them. She cut them off, put them in a bag. She was going to send them to that damn place that makes wigs, but she never did.
buzzed my head all off like that 32 years ago. Fuck, it was down the middle of my chest. But shit, right now my hair is not even a quarter-inch tall. And I need a haircut.
That's just the opposite with me. When I was younger, I always had to have a burr haircut, military type. Now that I'm older, I said, the hell with it, I'm letting my hair grow out.
Yeah, I grew up running them, called them burrs. Just shave that shit. But when I got to be a teenager, well, even before I was a teenager, I started growing long hair. And I just got tired of it, doing that mechanic shit. I got trapped underneath cars quite a few times. And I'd have it braided up or, you know, have it hair deals all down it and shit, try to stuff it in my shirt and it would come out and get rolled up in one of them rollers. And yeah, it's a hell of a deal trying to get out from underneath the car, and you got that one wheel locked up with your hair, so you got to kind of shimmy off of it and then kind of scoot out with the creeper.
Yep, been there on that one.
But yeah, I just got tired of that shit. Fucking had to wash it and then put conditioner in it and fucking brush it out. And then it was so damn long, I'd keep it braided up. My old lady would braid it and shit. And I'd wake up, the motherfucker would be wrapped around my damn neck and shit.
Yeah, mine, what made me do is when I fucking kicked all the liquor out the door the next day, I went and shaved off all my hair, got just to look at something different when I walked by a mirror. But yeah, getting hung up in fucking creeper wheels or fucking oily shit, all dirt and crap, get up in that crap and you're working on something underneath it. Man, it was a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah. I had lots of transmission fluid in my hair. A lot of lubrication.
Oh man, let's not even get on that subject.
Yeah, I don't miss none of it. My old lady said she wants me to grow it back out again, but fuck, man, I don't want to fuck with it. And plus, it's too damn hot.
Yeah, I might have seen a couple of pictures when my hair was longer and, oh, grow your hair out for me. God, no.
Yeah, I've been there. Me in reverse. My old lady used to go nuts, man. It was funny, but yeah.
Hell, I got one picture. If folks don't look at it twice, they'll swear up and down it's a mullet, but it's not. I had to we took a family photo of me and the ex and the kids when they were little bitty. With my hair hanging straight, it would have hung down the middle of my chest. So, in order to kind of get it up out of my face, I feathered it back over with a hairspray covered brush, but the way it laid, it looked like it was a fucking mullet. And I told him, well, you better look at that shit, how that's fucking brushed out. That's not no fucking mullet.
Yeah, I rocked a mullet back in the day. Party in the front, businesses or whatever it was, business in the front, party in the back, or some shit, what they said.
Yeah, but honestly, it wasn't one.
Yeah, I used to braid my long hair and I'd put a pink ribbon on each side.
Pippi Longstockings, huh?
Hell yeah. I couldn't afford a blue ribbon, so I had to get a pink one.
Now, you just had to grab what was on the sister's dresser, right?
Well, I could have got a rainbow colored one, but you know, back then it really didn't matter.
Red ones draw more attention.
Yeah, back in the day, that before they hijacked the rainbow, you know, it didn't mean no gay shit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, ain't that crazy? How they take little words and turn them into something that don't mean shit.
Well, remember the Juicy Fruit chewing gum deal? Hell, the fucking zebra that was rainbow striped.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff back then that, hell, they used to call them shoes, you know, you wore those rubber shoes, they called them thongs back then. Now they don't even, you mention thong and damn it.
Yeah, all of a sudden somebody's got a super skinny Speedo on. I just call them bat symbols.
Makes me wonder what they do with the jock strap.
I don't want to know.
Well, I called them back in the day thongs, but back then nobody knew about a damn thong they was wearing with the dental floss up their ass.
Yeah, I think most of the time we heard them with flip-flops.
That was some shit some bitch at a strip bar would be wearing.
Yeah, I never really had long hair. Because I just couldn't deal with it. It gets too damn hot at working outside.
It does get difficult, that's for sure.
Always worked in and around masonry stuff. Cement and shit like that. Boy, cement get your hair. It's like trying to comb out a damn piece of metal.
Yeah, try eating a big old slice of pizza, man. You get hairballs.
Oh, man, I remember doing that architectural blasting when that dust was like that concrete dust.
Yeah, that mechanic work, man, I'll tell you. I've been there getting my hair tangled up in something I'm laying on a creeper. That's a painful situation right there.
Yeah.
Had them big old heavy iron bumpers on my Ford four-wheel drive. I think it was a 72 or 73. Hell, I can't remember now, but anyway. I remember one day I got my head on there and I was working and it was like a damn pinball machine. I bumped my head and I bounced over and I bumped the other side and back and forth there for about 4 bumps.
Damn.
Yeah, them old bumpers I had weighed about 250 pounds each. One on front, one on back. And I made air tanks out of them. I never used them. I filled them up with air, but I never used them. Well, at least if you did need them, there they were.
Yeah. I don't remember. I think maybe I might have hit up a bicycle tire when I first got them. But I don't remember ever hit up anything else. I remember them guys, when I was in about 7th or 8th grade, them boys had that long hair. Hell, they had their hair look prettier than a girl's hair.
I met this one girl in Dallas, Texas one time. She walks up to me and flashes me her breast. The first thing I thought of was flat tubes on a bicycle. So what did I do? I handed her a can of Fix-A-Flat, of course.
Damn it, you just a damn good old boy.
Well, you know.
There's a gal that flashed me one time up north. I don't know if it's 7-Eleven or you told them or what it was, but I said I wished I had a camera. She was pretty drunk, but she come out there at 7-Eleven staggering, and I didn't even have to ask. I was just looking at them. Boy, she showed them to me. Boy, they were nice. They were real.
Well, I've never really been a breast man. I mean, hell, I've got nipples. Show me something I don't have. That's my philosophy, by damn.
I've got nipples. Can you milk me, Greg?
Damn it, old James Comey's getting investigated now for his stupid antics online.
I seen a song about one of them FBI guys threatening the president. I didn't catch it all.
Yeah, it was old James Comey. He was the FBI director a while back, whatever. He put a post on there, it's 8647. 86 means get rid of, throw out, whatever. And 47 is Trump, 47th president.
I tell you, man, I fear for his life every day. I ain't kidding you. And I know they're out to get him. He's dodged a bullet 2 or 3 times, and that's just the ones that I've heard about. You know, back in the 70s and 80s, if people would say stuff like they say now in public, they'd be arrested right on the spot. Like old Maxine Waters in there, I'm gonna go cut his head off tonight.
Yeah, Maxine Waters, she's you know, incited violence and shit. She told all them fucking people to find them in the restaurant or whatever and gang up on them and go to their house, and that's what they were doing, but she didn't get held accountable for anything she did. None of them have, really. They do a lot of talking and shit. Oh, we're gonna get them. But, yeah, I don't know. And the only thing you've been seeing here lately, motherfuckers going to jail, is these people standing in the way of the federal government deporting these motherfuckers. They get in there and try to keep them from doing their job, and they wind up in jail. But all this other bullshit's going on. Ain't nobody went to jail. Nothing.
Yeah, they're just, the ones who are getting it are just the low-paid ones. The ones that's, I guess you call them guinea pigs. Remember, Hillary, she said on live TV during back when she was being elected or trying to be elected, why don't somebody drone him? She's talking about old Trump. I'd like to see that old bartender get her ass in a bind the way she runs her mouth. I can't think of her name offhand. Cortez or something like that.
AOC.
Yeah, she acts like she's untouchable. I'd like to see him slap some handcuffs on her.
Old Hillary should have been, back when old Bill Clinton was governor of Arkansas, she should have been put in prison then. And him. Old cocaine cowboy over
Yeah, they're trying to put AOC on the ticket.
I got fucking AOC and that ratchet ass bitch down there in Texas, old bitch ass Crockett. Oh, these are our top Democrat, blah, blah, what the fuck here?
Yeah, Jasmine Crockett or whatever her name is.
Yeah, she's one of them DEI hired motherfuckers that don't know her ass from a hole in the ground.
Man, I've noticed about every one of these here, I'm not being racist, but these black women, they ain't got enough sense for piss out of the boot up there in politics. I'm not all black women, but it seems like there's a bunch of them that they just throw in there to just rattle their jaws.
Yeah, they're fucking brainwashed. They think everybody owes them something. Like, it all falls back to that racist bullshit. They think they're the only ones in the world. But they're doing it to themselves. Fucking slavery's been over with. There's a new kind of slavery. It's called getting out and getting a job and have to pay taxes and let them steal all your shit.
Yeah, that one that married her brother to get him over in America, I don't even know why she's in politics. Everything's a joke to her.
Work at.
Wave my hand out there, BR. Well, I thought that was Blade Runner.
Thought I heard him there a little bit ago, maybe.
Yeah, those were truck drivers.
Well, Twinkle Toes got mad last night and went to playing music and shadow boxing over.
Damn it.
I'd like to get a video of that shit and post it on YouTube.
Well, I got up at 3 o'clock this morning. He was on there. I fucked with him for about 15 or 20 minutes, went back to bed.
Yeah, I heard you in there. I was in there about that time. I left about when you did. A man left a few minutes before.
Roger.
Good evening, Dr. Bob.
Waving a hand. 102.
You have a good night out there.
You got a copy on 520?
520, yeah.
Appreciate it. How's it sounding on here? Just hooked up an antenna on this mobile.
Well, it sounds all right up here where I'm at. I'm up here north of town.
Oh, yeah, appreciate it, Dr. Bob. 520 out.
Beep.
Yeah, that 607, she was in there last night. 706, 607, I can't remember, but he was trying to talk shit to her.
That motherfucker, female cat and walked by his house and his tongue will hit the floor.
Yeah, that's disgusting, man. Then he was in there lopping on another sausage last night.
You should see what he does to those damn frogs.
Well, it sounded like he had a frog in his mouth there one time there about 1 or 2 o'clock this morning.
Radio check. What the hell is this?
No, I hope he comes back out soon because I want to mess with his head a little bit. 102 Oklahoma, standing by. Good evening, Canada 19. Good evening to you. Unit 102, standing by. United Channel 19, Unit 102, back quiet, 10-7.
There ain't no sense of leaving when the party's just getting started.
Well, you might ought to go back to that ground plane out there, Alabama. Dr. Bob, Oklahoma City, waving hands. Yeah, I got you 261 in Tennessee, no doubt. Hey, sounding good here in Oklahoma City. Dr. Bob, 258. I'm gone.
Yeah, I thought old Gary would be out here by now.
Hey, Moondog, is it going to be a party or a shit show?
What'd he say?
Waving hand, AK.
I'm waving back. I heard Moondoggy say it was going to be a party out there. I wondered if it was really going to be a party or a shit show like always.
Well, you just never can tell. Sometimes it starts out as a party and ends up in a shit show. And sometimes it starts out a shit show and ends up in a party.
Yeah, you just never know. Man, I'll tell you what, this skip has been bad all day long.
Yeah, it's been pretty brutal. It hasn't been a real good skip. I mean, it's been pretty scattered. I mean, we had Houston coming in there for a little bit, so, and that's hardly ever happens, maybe a couple times a year.
Yeah, a while ago, I didn't even hear who you was talking to at all. It's been at night these days. Yeah, I'm over here partying by myself right now over there, AK. Well, crack a beer open for me, and I'll crack some rattlesnake Kool-Aid open for you. How's that sound? Boy, that sounds like a hell of a deal. Yeah, Dr. Bob, I couldn't even hear that guy you just talked to there a few minutes ago.
Oh, hell. Yeah, he was, I thought he was somewhere else, but he was in Tennessee.
Yeah, you got some good ears over there, I'll say that.
Hey, I got them perked up with baling wire, you hear me?
I heard you, I did. Well, you sounding good out there tonight, Dr. Bob, which you always sound good.
10-4, you sounding good too there, Moondog.
102 waving a hand out to you guys tonight. Hello out there, AK.
Hello, 102.
Waving.
Howdy, howdy.
Yeah, I made it for the long haul tonight.
God damn, somebody must have brought you a 24-pack.
No, I went and got me a 8-pack of 16-ounce cans, and I got to looking, and hell, I already had a 4-pack in there. Where's all the lot lizards at?
Damn it. Fucking slipping up. You left some in there.
Yeah, I must have had them hid. I saved them for a rainy day and forgot that I was saving them. Hell, where's all the lizards at? I don't think you'll find any lot lizards out there.
Yeah, they're all over at Gary's house.
Yeah, there's a lot lizard lives over there, right on the corner of 19th and Granada. Yeah. Northeast 19th and Granada. Hell, just right up the street from the Petro. Yeah, she works out of the house.
Yep. If the lot lizards ain't there, he'll run them off by hand.
Yeah.
If the lot lizards ain't there, the frogs will be.
Yeah, if the lot lizards ain't there, their pimp will work it out by hand.
Yo, Gary, that's one thing I'll say about him. He's a damn good pimp. If the girls are gone, he'll just do their job for them.
Lord forgive me. I'm gonna take all that back I said about him, because he ain't out here to defend himself. I don't want to talk no trash on him when he can't defend himself.
Do you think he'd do the same for you?
Well, I'm not trying to be like him, you know what I mean?
Well, hell, if you can't beat them, join them. Why stand out?
Yeah, I try to set the bar a little bit higher than he does.
Well, hell, you don't have to set the bar very high to do that.
I know you're right. Damn racist son of a bitch.
I think we're all racist, but Gary.
Oh yeah, there ain't no doubt about that.
Well, I tell you what, that there is the damn truth if I ever heard it before. You know, I'm too old to lie.
Man like that.
Yeah, I'm just too damn old to be lying about anything.
I heard that. I keep hearing somebody trying to tee up with you. Probably Kip.
Go ahead there, Skip. I'll stand by.
They're speaking Spanish now.
Ay caramba, la lamba.
What in the tarnation is going on out here on a Thursday night?
You gonna join the party?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, mellow yellow.
1, 2. Same. Getting out, I guess. Good Lord. Might check that. It sound like you ripped something. No copy, don't get back. Pair of 7s on Beetlejuice. Where in the heck is Rocky? It's working.
Yo.
What?
Yo.
Is that the real old timer?
No, it wasn't. Hey, is this radio getting out?
Yeah, you getting out. Come on back.
Sound okay?
Yeah? Who is that?
Yeah, I got me a little 929 here.
Is that Junebug?
Yeah, Roger.
Got you a little AM, huh?
Is there another little galaxy to add to the collection? This thing's still getting out.
Yeah, I can hear you. Sounds good.
Yeah, this thing's supposed to be peaked and tuned and everything. That's all the way down the variable there. Let's see if I can turn it. That's all the way up right there.
Yeah, I seen it come up and was down, then it came up.
Yeah, you sound 5x5 over here too, man.
Let me turn my variable down and see if you can see a difference in it. Starting to go down with it. Yeah, 1, 2. That's 1 watt audio. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah. Only thing is the meter don't work in this thing.
Can I have it?
Don't move at all. Yeah, the meter don't move at all.
You got it on SWR mode?
What's that?
You got it on SWR mode? I think that's got RF signal modulation and then SWRs.
Yeah, I put it on all three of them and don't do nothing.
Didn't do a thing.
Yeah, it ain't doing nothing. Yeah, nothing.
Must be stuck or something.
Somebody hollered at me. I thought they did. I was watering my dog.
About it, moon dog, you out there?
Wave a hand there, Buffy. Good to hear you.
No doubt about it. Nah, I don't think nobody hollered at you. If they did, I couldn't hear them.
Hey, Roger, I thought I heard somebody say something about Moondog, so I may have just been hearing things. Maybe an old Twinkle told yo, my name in the middle of the night. But wave my hand there, Buffy. Good to hear you.
What? Check. We was missing the treaty golf rights we was watching.
Moondog, this thing sound okay on your end?
Do what over there? I had my damn TV turned up. I turned it down. What'd you say?
This thing sound okay over there on your end?
Oh yeah, you sounding good after I turned the TV down. I had that TV kind of cranked up there.
Roger, yeah, I got me another Galaxy radio a little bit ago, now 929.
Hell yeah, 929. I used to have a 979. What does a 929 look like?
Yeah, probably about the same thing. Just 40 channels, all it is.
Roger on that. Well, it sounds good.
Hey, moon dog, it looks just like the 979, but don't have sideband.
Yeah, I don't have no sideband, no extra channels or nothing. It's just straight 40.
Hell yeah. Them Galaxies are pretty radios. I don't care what they are. I gotta figure out what these puppies are fighting about over here. It should be their bedtime.
Yeah, the only thing supposed to be wrong with it is the meter. The meter don't work.
A rattlesnake can fix that.
Does the light work in it?
Yeah, the light's working on the meter, but I don't know if it's like the 99, if it's supposed to have the red lights in it too when you key up, because it don't. It's just got the regular amber lights in it.
Hey, it's easy enough to replace that.
I'm going to put the white LEDs in it anyway.
Just plugs in back there.
I'm going to put the LEDs in it anyway.
That light burned out on my 2547 about a year ago, maybe two. Always kept them turned down to dim anyway, so I really don't notice it.
My 2547's got blue lights.
Yeah, it's got a dimmer switch on it.
Well, I may have to give it you one day, Buffy, and take that thing up there and let you put me a blue light in it.
Good grief.
Yeah, I like them blue lights better than I do them red ones.
Yeah, they're a little bit easier on your eyes.
Gary likes the rainbow color.
I don't like the blue.
You know, I had that rainbow color in one of my radios. I think it's my 142. It changes colors.
Come with a diesel noise canceling mic and power cord, no bracket.
Hey, I'm gonna get these here puppies put to bed. I'll be back. 'Cause they get to wrestling and fighting around, and next thing you know, one of them bites the other one too hard, and they're yelping.
They're fighting sleep.
Heck yeah, it's past their bedtime.
I give 100 for it, Buffy. Is that too much?
For that radio? No, they're good radios. I had one at one time.
Yeah, they had it at 100, marked it 125, and I got it for 100.
Yeah, they discontinued them a long time ago.
Supposed to have mod kit put in it. Super mod kit. That's all I know.
I need to look up there. I think I might have let Gizmo get my 979. I can't remember. It may be up on the shelf there.
Mine's down there. It's got one of them 150 Roger beeps in it, my 979.
Yeah. They're a pretty good radio. I got another weird one up here too. I can't remember the name of it though, but it's got all them uppers and lowers in it. Kind of hard to get to though. Ain't got no freak counter in it. Then you gotta do something, turn the squelch or something back, or I can't remember how you go to them channels.
Good. I didn't put channels in this radio or that 979. Just the old 40 channel CB.
You click your heels 3 times, that's how you get to them.
Yeah, it's a North Star.
That's supposed to be a good radio.
Yeah, I bought it off of a friend of Scorpio's. I can't remember his handle. But yeah, I'd let my nephew have it. He went to California. He said, there ain't nobody out there to talk to, so he boxed all his radio equipment up and linears and stuff and mailed them back to me.
I hope he's alright.
That's cool. Do I get half?
Do what?
So do I get half?
Nah, I just got them boxed up over here. North Star, it's sitting over on the shelf, but nah, he'll want them back someday.
You know what I like about this, Buffy?
Straight up fucking weirdo.
I'm not too famous for selling radios. I'm good about giving them away.
You know what I like about this one, Blue Dog?
What's that?
Yeah, whenever you turn the power on, where it's got the volume, squelch, and mic gain, all that, it's like it's got a little light behind them.
That's cool.
Ain't real bright, but it kind of lights it up a little bit.
Why are you such a fucking weirdo, man? You're weird, bro.
Hey, Moondog, just a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Have you ever seen those LEDs that chase each other?
Changes colors?
No, they chase each other. They're called chasers.
No, I ain't never seen that. I got that 142. I think they change colors.
They also chase each other in a circle.
That'd be cool.
They used to have them on license plates for cars and stuff like that. It kind of goes with the underglow.
Yeah, my granddaughter, she likes putting stuff like that on her car. Man, she got lights underneath the fender wells and stuff that flicker different colors and stuff. And she does it all herself. She's a pretty smart little gal.
Yeah. Well, personally, I think the best colors are blue and black. A black light. Because the black light comes off more like a purplish black than a black, you know.
Yeah, I've seen car tags before, now that you mention it, that the lights chase each other, I guess you could say, kind of like Christmas lights.
Yeah, I like that. Kind of like that, yeah. It's same principle. I was just wondering, I was hoping that there'd be some kind of radio that would do that. I think it would be kind of neat.
Yeah, Buffy, a question for you.
Do what?
Well, if they don't have one, I'm sure it wouldn't be to put one together. I mean, you can and just stick it right to the radio.
All right, you changed all different colors, but I ain't seen them in a long time.
Yeah, I can knobs and stuff like that when I can see, but, you know, maybe in the near future that will happen again.
Yeah, they were like $7 a light bulb.
Nitro knobs, and they have another one too. I forget the name of it. I'll remember it here in a minute.
Yeah, I think they...
No. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, my 2547 always keep the lights dim on it.
Check, are you?
Yeah, I turned it up and hell, it was burnt out.
With a joint, that's it.
Check, audio.
Working.
I don't like confrontation, man, or shit up.
Hey, believe it or not, I actually did something. Doghouse.
Yeah, they doing what he said he was doing.
Bedroom. Oh, my dogs stay back here with me.
You don't sound too confident.
You know, they can be a pain in the ass.
I'd buy one if I had a wife.
Wow.
Oh, Roger, right on.
When she's outside, she's got good air to get into, but at night she's in here with me.
Yeah, if I had
Getting one up on my 929.
back when my wife was alive, I'd probably be spending a lot of nights in it.
Right?
Getting on down on my 929. Come on, bud.
Getting on down. You sounding good over there, bud.
Get down!
Yeah, I think putting out like he said it was.
Yeah, you never can tell watt meters. That's like my watt meter. Man, it don't show to be doing much. But putting on somebody else's watt meter, it might show more and it might show less.
I see the meter and the radio don't work, but I got to set these doses up here, on top up here, so yeah, I think put that like he said it was.
You know, them watt meters, there's all that peak to peak and all that other stuff. I don't understand all of that, but if it's talking and everybody's hearing you, that's all that matters.
This one should be sounding pretty decent, I think.
Yeah. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
And blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, it ain't got no echo in it, but yeah, that's alright, because I got an echo power mic.
Whatever you got going on over there, it's sounding excellent, man. I hear you better and understand you better, and I'm not saying better than your other radios. It's just that for me, it's better.
Roger, yeah. This is the old stock radio, I guess, with the diesel noise canceling mic on it.
You're on the radio forever named Ruffle? Yeah, Ruffle Foreskin. Big old fucking crybaby. No doubt about it.
Yeah, I've learned something about that echo. You put it on talkback, and what sounds good to you don't sound good out there. I found that out when I was trying to run that studio crap.
Yeah, it's got talkback in it. It's got a low and a high talkback. Yeah, I got it turned off now.
He's mad at me because I banged his girlfriend.
Only time I ever use my talkback is when I want to make my radio do that Tweety bird or that squeal when I key up. Just wave my microphone in front of the speaker when the talkback's on and it'll do that eagle. Screaming, stinking eagle.
Right there, right there.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, the talkback ain't very loud on low.
That's right.
Hey, get on down through the little high.
Need a button on my microphone for that talkback. That way I could hit that button on my microphone and I could unkey the button and won't keep on squealing.
Yeah.
27.85.
I bet old Twinkle Toes is over there sandbagging. What do you bet?
Wave it in, moon doggy.
Wave him back, bud.
Right side. Come on. Shut up, stupid. You ain't never crying, Chico. That's all you do. So is your mama. So is your mama. Your mama's sheep too, but you ain't never complained about that, huh?
Must be Skipland out there doing the mama jokes.
Yeah. You're like a disgruntled fucking lover that gets no attention.
Yeah, that's Skip.
You ain't good at making money. You ain't good at making no echo. You ain't good at high tech. You ain't good at nothing, fool. Ah, I'm trying to change the subject. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, so straight from the mouth of a loser. Fuck yeah, I do. Make it, baby. Straight bang. Yeah, you can't say the same though, huh? Your mama's a joke. Mama ain't got no shame. Your mama ain't got no dignity. Your mama's super incompetent. Your mama's finances are in ruins.
Them people that come out with their mama jokes out there, fella, are the ones that's either ashamed of their mama or something. You just ain't right in the head.
Actually, I think they've been listening to Twinkle Toes.
The horrible agent.
Yeah, that's a good possibility, I tell you, 'cause he always got them there mama jokes or daughter jokes or kiss your wife and your kids, your daughter and your son goodbye. Like he's gonna really do something.
See, that's the difference between me and your mama.
Where's your mama?
Hey, Skip playing. Can y'all be quiet so Oklahoma City can talk local?
Chico. The main difference between your mama and me is your mama.
Things you should never say to a cop when pulled over. No, sir.
Oklahoma City's trying to talk local.
That's not meth bombs. Your old lady's got a bad yeast infection.
Go and play that fucking music. Yeah, I got your mom in the back seat. Then the cop looks back there and his mama's really in the back seat.
That Skip's coming in here knocking everybody out right now.
Yes, pretty screwed up. Yeah. Yeah. I like your mom. Hell yeah. I like your mom. Your mom's cool. Your mom. Cop, that old man was driving a Corvette. He's doing about 100 miles an hour, and that cop said, I'll be off duty here in about an hour. If you'll give me a good reason why you were driving that fast, I'll let you go. He said, well, about 15, 20 years ago, my wife run off with a highway patrol, and I thought she was trying to bring her back. Well, you can go now, sir. Yeah. I get out here once in a blue fucking moon, and I have a few beers and talk shit. So what's your point, fool?
What's going on here there with Bob?
I tried a tactic, but it didn't work with him. I don't want to hear what you have to say, bro. Whoa, bro. Dude, it works. It's got better grades than your mama. Yeah, that's a fact. My problem be if I got pulled over for DUI and that cop said, you walk that white line right there. I say, hell, I can't even walk that sober. So, every maybe 1 week, 2 weeks, skip a week. Third week, I have a few beers, dude, and shit talk on the radio. And you have a problem with it. Oh, Mother Hubbard.
Yeah, I got my buddy a job today.
Mother Hubbard. That's cool.
Yeah, that break you fall.
We appreciate you there, man. So shit out. He's gonna slow down.
It's bait on the hooks, and after his probation period is over in 60 days, he can be the masturbator.
No better. Well, damn it. He sounds like he got a career. Enzymes from every functioning organ in my body. Perfect, motherfucker. That's what friends are for. Now,
That's right.
yeah. Whoa, look at it. Oh, that was a good answer, hippie. I wanted to hear what you...
Well, you know where.
Oh. Yeah, I told my wife one day, I said, I'm going to go get you a brand new dishwasher. She said, okay, I need one. I said, what color you want her hair to be, blonde, a brunette, or a redhead?
Oh, no, we appreciate you. Always like
How you do? We'll see you later.
Not 24/7. Your mama drank my fucking dick, dude. Now what? She said, just get one that'll put up with your shit like I have. Nate, you check your mama, dude. She drank my fucking something last night, dude. I had to go. I just had to go. Oh, that's... What's the blue really? Oh, I'm not Bulldog, motherfucker. Yeah, Bulldog, he's fucking duty. Bulldog started drinking when he was like fucking 4 and shit. Me? Oh yeah, not the same story. But I like to hear you cry. Poor Chico. He was like, oh, I don't like what hippie
saying hippie makes me mad. Hippie makes me mad. Cue cards. There he goes with the cue cards. Poor Chico with the cue cards going, oh, I don't like what you're saying. You're making me mad. I can't win nothing anytime. And you guys piss me off. My handle's Chico. Let me talk to your mama. Hold on a second. I'll just roll over and talk to her. Uh-oh.
I need to tell him something.
I'll roll over and talk to your mama. Hey, Chico. Sound like that skip's getting ready to take over again. Hey, Sylvan. Pound sign. I want to talk to my mama. And then you would talk to me. And then I want to hand the phone to your mama.
I speak Tagalog, bro.
That's right, man. I'm gonna pick up the phone and go, hello? Yeah, hippie, this is Chico. I'm like, say, hey, Chico, next time you call that number, you need to go, Daddy. Yeah, Daddy. And I'll be like, yes, go ahead, you got Daddy. And Chico's gonna be like, can I talk to Mommy? And I'm like, yes. Hold on 1 second. Daddy said okay, so I'll let you talk. Poor Chico. He's just got no game, no FICO, no high tech. Squash, you can't get her when I'm talking. You can't get her when I'm talking, fool. Raise your fucking hand, fool. Whoa, he don't like that, huh? I can't get heard. He's a fucking 1.5, no, a 2.5 Latina punk that can't get heard a block away. Oh, he don't like that. Poor guy, poor little girl, oh, poor girl. Chico, Chiquita.
Are you mad, bro?
Oh, little Chiquita. Little Chiquita, little pole-smoking Chiquita, oh, little girl. See, Chico means little boy, but you're Chiquita. You're Chiquita. Poor little Chiquita. Poor little Chiquita, oh, so sweet. Poor little fucking homo can't get hurt when anybody's keyed up. Motherfucker been on the radio for fucking like 40 fucking years, and he still can't get hurt past 2 blocks. Pretty fucking bad, dude. I mean, what do you... How the fuck have you been on the... I mean, it boggles my mind once in a while when I really stop and think about it, Chico. Like, let's see here. 2 yeah, about 14 years ago, fucking, you were Bulldog's bitch. 14 years ago, you were Bulldog's bitch, dude. He was shit-talking you, and you couldn't do nothing about it. That shit was so funny.
We're going on for radio check, come on.
That's right, yeah. His handle's Chico, I mean, her handle's Chico. Little Chiquita, yeah.
Hey, Panel 309, if you can hear me over there, Moondog, wave my hand, you're sounding good.
Squash, you ain't talking when I'm...
Thank you, guys, Moondog. We hear you out there in the world, sir. Have yourself a mighty fine night. 309, come here.
Roger, Dodger, that skip in there with you. I ain't getting there good a second ago, but this skip has kind of turned us both up there, Roger.
Yeah, Chico and Bulldog and Chico and
check. Is this radio working?
He's like, oh, hey, Bulldog used to go, oh, Chico, and Chico go, and Bulldog would be like, hey, hippie on there, what's up, Bulldog? He's like, can you hear that guy? I'm like, yeah, not really, he's a fucking mud dog. And Bulldog would go, well, why is he a mud dog? And I'm like, fuck, he's talking on fucking No Games radio. And I go figure. Yeah, it's fucking Chico's fucking No Games little girlfriend. And Bulldog would be like, what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, yeah. It's pretty weird shit.
You're always.
102 Oklahoma, waving a hand.
Shut the fuck up. Poor baby, you cried, baby Chico. Ooh, poor Chico.
Poor hippie.
Poor Chico. Poor little Chico's going, I don't like what hippie's talking about when he's fucking describing what Bulldog treated me like. I don't like that. Oh, I don't like when you get fucking abused on the radio, Chico. It makes you look fucking stupid and handicapped. He's a short bus, Chico, yeah. AKA short bus, yeah, he's his special needs, I know. Yeah, Chico's special needs. Chico's special needs, yeah, you know. He can't go down to the bus stop to catch the short bus, but he'd rather have his boyfriend fucking carry him on his lap. Yeah, it's pretty gay. Fucking guy, you know, Chico's Chico, you know, we're all used to it. He's a reacher, he's stretching, he's a reacher, you know. Oh, intervene. Oh, live, Shut up, stupid. You ain't convincing nobody. What's wrong with you?
Shut up, stupid.
Able to talk shit on the radio.
Shut up, stupid.
Never, ever been able to talk shit on the radio, dude. You're a fucking horrible agent here. A fucking brain dead. Dude, I could fucking change 4 cases and I'll shit talk you. That's how stupid you are.
Shut up, stupid.
It doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter what I do. You're a fucking moron. That's what matters. That's a straight fact, bro. Oh, yeah, you're fucking dumb as shit, bro. You're like fucking a fucking avocado and a fucking head of lettuce had a baby that rode a short bus to school, got its ass kicked by a fucking strawberry, and cried about it. You're an idiot, dude. That's all you are, Chico. You can't. You're not a fucking CB'er. You're a crybaby. You can't fucking shoot skip because you can't get heard because you're a broke crybaby. So we don't care what you're talking about, Chico. Shut the fuck up. Poor Chico, you know. He's special. Him special needs, you know. He doesn't know what's going on. Never special. Poor Chico. Oh, that's terrible, Chico. Liver, hippie dinner. What's your point, man? I just told you, fool, I had my blood work done fucking last week. It's fucking perfect. I get out here once in a blue moon, have some beers, and shit talk your fuck out.
Damn. I will run you.
Just a bunch of road dope and take it in the ass. Yeah, that's weird, Chico. Yeah, right?
Wolfland, go to bed.
Perfect, stupid. That's why I can out shit talk you or anybody. I'm focused, motherfucker. Pay attention to that shit.
Go to bed, stupid.
You and your burnt up ass fucking Dave Maid. broken. My end is Chico, and I can't buy shit because I'm stupid. I know you're gay. Where you living? You ain't living with nothing but a boyfriend. You're living with your boyfriend. You're living with your boyfriend. You're living with your boyfriend. Chico living with his boyfriend. Chico living with his boyfriend. Chico living, where's Chico living? How was you living?
Yeah, we got a hell of a crybaby out there in DX land, no doubt.
Talk to her, hippie. Go ahead and ask her. Just go ahead and ask her. Dumbass motherfucker. Hey, go fuck yourself, Chico. Living with your boyfriend, fuck boy. You're a drunk. You're a fucking tweaker, that's what you are. Yep, I have beers once in a while. When I shoes. And on the other time, on my proper time, I'm making money. You ain't nothing but a fucking joke, dude, with a fucking tweaker habit. With the road dog nut habit. Living with your boyfriend doing weird things, yeah. Don't put it too far, no. Yeah, we know what you're up to. We know what you're up to, Chico. So, one situation, we got this weird motherfucker in Las Vegas. He's got everybody get it all? He's got a road dog problem, and he lives with some dude. That's some weird shit.
Is that Las Vegas coming in here and wiping out Oklahoma City?
That's a fucking fact. That's right. Long distance. Chicago to Las Vegas. Be me on the key. The Heineken hippie. Putting a fucking Chico in check because he needs to quit smoking pole all the time and doing road dope. Come on.
Las Vegas, you're wiping out all the locals in Oklahoma City.
Alright, well, I appreciate that radio check. Wave around my brothers in Oklahoma City. Be me on the key to Heineken hippie. 24/7, 28 shit talk box. Valley wide and world fucking famous. Be me on the key, the one and only. Come on.
Yeah, you got AK. I'm actually in Choctaw, about 15 miles east of Oklahoma City, and man, you just got this guy.
Shit talking, that's what we do. And that's what I do, bro. Shit talking. We got this punk out here, like, he lives with some guy. Yeah, some guy. Go ahead, don't let your imagination take you too far. But you know what I'm talking about, come on.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I don't know if the dead keying and the music is on your side or out here, but you've got AK in Choctaw, Oklahoma City. In Choctaw, Oklahoma. I'm back on the side.
Brother, wave it up back to Oklahoma. Be me on the key to Heineken if you wave it at my Oklahoma brother on the key. Come on. I'll see you next time.
DX-Land, Unit 102, the Black Gold standing by, break. Good evening to you, AK.
Good evening between the skip. That skip is coming in and wiping every one of you out, even knocking Dr. Bob out if he was keying up.
Yeah, it's coming in pretty strong off and on, you know.
The doctor, because the Heineken hippie on the key is always in here, no doubt about it. Be me, Las Vegas, Heineken hippie, 24/7, come on.
Hello up around Las Vegas. Hey, Las Vegas, Unit 102, Oklahoma, they're in a hand and we're back quiet.
Quiet till they calm down. They got their own shit show going on just like we normally do.
Yeah. he's still in a carrier right now, so I'm just easily talking over in it, just talking right over it, waving at my Oklahoma CB brothers out there. No doubt about it. Be me on the key, the Heineken hippie. 24/7, come on.
Yeah, Las Vegas, you're still coming in, wiping everybody out. We can't even talk local because
that's exactly what I do best, man. Just queue up and have fun. All of my CB brothers. No doubt about it.
Hello, around Las Vegas, Unit 102, Oklahoma, waving a hand and we're back quiet.
There we go. Yeah, we got this punk out here in Las Vegas, man. He's just a punk. He lives with some smoke pole. He likes to throw carries and plug everybody's ears, and it's called a Chico. You know what that means? Chico means little girl.
And I hope you don't kiss your mother with that mouth.
Every city in the country has a Chico. No doubt about it. You guys are fortunate enough to not to hear Chico throwing carriers because you're a crybaby. But you're lucky enough at the same time to hear the west side, the best side, Las Vegas come out. No doubt about it, couldn't make it bigger.
Breaker. Okay, you still out there?
I know it.
That's all the crying you gotta do, really? You cried better than that, like...
As soon as I get home, the first thing I'm gonna do is punch your mama in the mouth.
You're getting weak, Chico. You were a better crybaby 15 years ago when Nogian was holding your hand. Nogian's not out there blasting your plate, now what? Huh, Chico? Oh.
Sure.
You know what's a quote? Fucking mud dog. Yeah, I know. Chico's annoying, dude. He's a little crazy bitch.
Albuquerque off-road. You got enough room? I got my flashlight.
Come on.
Go ahead if Las Vegas doesn't come in and wipe everything out again. Yeah, come on.
Wipe up. Hey, Vice. Fucking Vegas ain't wiping me out. Come on.
Well, about 10 and 15 minutes ago, they was wiping everybody out. That's all I could hear.
Yeah, it's because I wasn't out here. I wasn't keying up. I ain't letting Las Vegas trump on Oklahoma City. I got Oklahoma City thing. Ain't no Vegas coming on around here. 102. Keep it real over here, Mr. R.
Yeah, you got AK. We had Dr. Bob and Moondog and several others out there. I don't know if they're still out there or not.
Oh yeah, roger that. Okay. AK. I misidentified your vocals. Called you somebody else. AK. On standby. Get on down. Mr. R. On the east side.
Good evening, Mr. R.
Hell yeah. Man, I'm been at the bar. I've been at the other bar. Maybe another bar. I'm not for sure, but this is my dad's birthday. I'm getting it on tonight.
Happy birthday, bro.
To my pops, happy birthday. Get on down. Dr. Bob, where you at? How'd everything go today?
I'm here.
Everything go good today?
So far so good.
That's good. I like to hear that. Hell yeah, Dr. Bob.
Dr. R. Sound like you've had a couple drinks.
Yeah, I had drinks. It's been a long day, Bob. My dad's birthday, so I've been buying drinks for him and her, and drink my own, and then they talk about the damn basketball game. So I drink along that basketball game, and shit, I'm almost to the stopping point. I think I'm there.
Whoa. Hold up. You said drinks for him and her. Who else's birthday was it?
Well, shit. Him and her. Him was my dad. Shit, I don't know about that her. I must just threw that in there.
I think you threw it in there, but or you're holding out. You don't want to tell the truth.
No. I think I'm holding out. Yeah, there's truth on holding out. But if I had some little story to tell, I'd probably have to hold up. But yeah, I think it's all truth from this point.
Roger that. Well, I did catch you said him and her. I thought maybe you had something going on over there.
Well, yeah, I know you caught that. And I did say him and her. But I went back through my files. Real quick, and I couldn't find that her thing. And so, yeah, just disregard that. And consider that I had a good time today. I slept until about 1 o'clock. I got up, I got dressed, and I showered, and I started drinking. And I'm still drinking.
Yeah, I believe that'd be under C, as in cleaning lady.
No, dadgummit, Bob, man. That cleaning lady went. She stole from me before she left, so I can't even, wish her back.
I hear you. Boy, she sure was a cutie pie, though.
I know she's a cutie pie, but she stole my winter coveralls. You know, she claimed she was, off the grid. And she went off the grid in my Arctic coveralls. Come on.
Damn it.
That's what I said. Damn it. Because I was waiting on 20 below. I'm like, come on, give me some 20 below. And then when the 20 below got here, I didn't have no apparel.
Hey, maybe she'll show up this winter. And she said, I brought the shit back. And then she'll just take it off and she won't have nothing else on. You hear me?
Bob, your imagination going wild over there. I expect that married guy, your imagination's going wild, but she's not going to come back with it. I got her number. I can text her up. But she's going to be in tonight, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Wave my hand, Doctor. Oh, my brother. Yeah, my imagination's kind of getting a little bit carried away, too.
Hey, that moon, that dog on the moon. Yeah, there's a good day. That, boy, that, imagination, whatever the fuck we call that little zation she went through. She went through it. Dr. Bob witnessed. He witnessed the last hootenanny she put on me. And I didn't accept, and so it cost me.
Hey, just because my life is boring, that don't mean yours is gonna be over, Dr. Ock. Hey, you keep me pumping, my old heart pumping.
Yeah, Dr. Bob, he was here in the flesh, and he seen her smack that ass, talking about hit this. But I didn't hit it, so she stole from me. Stole some shit I had hanging on the closet, you know. She didn't steal my virginity or my penitentiary or any other tree. She didn't steal that. But she stole damn 30 below coveralls. That shit pissed me off. Come on.
Yeah. You know, I don't know why people do that. They think we're stupid. We know who was there last. We know who done it.
Yeah, they think blind guy, he can't see shit. But a blind guy, he knows where he put it down at. He knows where he put that motherfucker down last, and it should still be there. Come on.
Damn it! Hell, she probably said, hell, that's what I would be thinking. Because she was better than fine. I mean, I ain't bullshitting. Everything was exactly where you expect it to be. So she probably said, if he don't want to hit that, I'm going to get these 30 below coveralls.
Yeah, she stole my 30 below coveralls because I wouldn't hit it. Damn it.
You had it coming.
Yeah, I guess so.
Maybe she thought she needed them worse than you did.
Well, she claimed she lived off the grid. But I put some heat on her. She bring my coveralls back. She wanted you follow. Live you follow off the grid. But I'd still pay her if she bring me up Arctic coveralls back.
Yeah, you can steal about anything and get away with it, but you can't steal a man's pants.
I'm telling you, Moondog.
She was trying to get in them that one day.
Bob, he seen her wanting to get in them. Yeah, she made me look bad. Hey, she made me look bad in front of Bob. God dog, she sure did.
Hey, there ain't nobody can make you look bad in front of Dr. Bob. Hey, Dr. Bob's got your back.
Yeah, but the way she had been over and stuck that ass out there, and then she spanked it. Hey, Moondog, she spanked that ass, making a comment about, hit this, hit H-I-T, T-H-I-S, hit this, she said.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I guarantee you'd have done the same thing.
Yeah, Bob, he witnessed that shit. Maybe, he kind of like smashed my, oh shit, I wouldn't want to see no girl say that in front of Dr. Bob.
Hey, I'm human. I was moved a little bit more than you, I think.
Roger.
Spank that monkey.
Yeah.
Man, I got my gloves turned up.
Hey, I'm gonna get back right here. Just want to say hello, Doctor. Hope you're doing all right over there. Good to talk to you tonight. Catch you later.
So I'm gonna head for the house. I'm gonna head for the 4th step. If I can make one step up 3 more, I'll make it to the house. Pop, you'll be good. Oh, that damn old moon dog. You keep it real.
Hey, Moon Dog.
Somebody comes out there looking for me, y'all handle it and let me know about it.
Hey, I'll handle it personally.
Moon Dog.
Roger that. Okay, fellas, I gotta go. Well, I can still make it.
Hey, Moon Dog.
Hey, what's that first step going out of the shack?
Moon Dog.
Yeah, my dad's birthday, so I could celebrate. But I'm gonna watch that step, Pop. I'm on it. Y'all be good.
Hey, Moon Dog.
We'll see you tomorrow.
I hear you out there, Junebug.
Hey, I need you to get a hold of Snowman and Rattlesnake tomorrow. Let them know I'm at the hospital.
Do what?
Get a hold of Snowman and Rattlesnake in the morning sometime. Let them know I'm at the hospital. I'm going to the hospital.
Roger, Dodger. I hear him in the morning. I'll tell him. You okay?
No.
Did you hear him, Dr. Bob?
I just said he's going to the hospital. Tell Rattlesnake or Snowman.
He don't sound good.
Well, you usually don't sound good when you're going to the hospital, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't have their numbers or nothing, but I'll listen for them in the morning if I'm awake.
They're probably both asleep.
Oh yeah, they're both asleep right now. That's for sure.
What's going on with you over there, Junebug? You having a heart attack or something?
Oh no, my chest hurting. I can't breathe, my chest hurting.
Deep breaths. Breathing real slow. That's good, they say.
I can't breathe, my chest is hurting.
Well, I guess you got the ambulance coming.
Yeah, I'm fixing to call him here in a minute.
You better call them now. Not in 5 minutes, not in 3 minutes. Call them now.
Yeah, get off that radio and call an ambulance.
That's what I always run with the shark bite box.
You can keep in touch with us through the Rattlesnake live video. I'll start watching it here in a little bit.
I ain't gonna have no radio with me.
No, your phone, bud, your phone. Yeah, you can text on his website to let us know what's going on there. You hear me?
Yeah. I got his phone number. I got Snake's phone number.
Hey, just let us know when the ambulance gets there, okay, bud?
Yeah, man, I use a swamp. Like I
it. I usually go out to Tennessee and down to Florida, and I come back up this way, and then I go back. But sometimes I go out to Tennessee, I go to Texas, and I go up in Oklahoma or Kansas, and go over to North Kansas, and I go back. I've got the house one weekend, but I don't ever do it though. Hey, Tim. Yeah, I was coming home, like you said, every 2 weeks, and then I come home one day early, and I found her with somebody else, so I said, yeah, and it's time to keep her return. And I told her everything I got. I said, yeah, here.
Does your boss say what kind of stuff you're going to be getting?
Yeah, he sent me a picture of it. It's a 380 design glider kit. Yeah, I kind of like it. He gave me my option. I can get a blue one or I can get a teal green one.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I was going to say, what year is that truck you're in now?
This is a 2023, but it's a rental truck from Rush.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, I think.
And I don't know what fucking car is next to me in that fucking left lane, but damn, them lights are bright.
That's a F-150 truck lowered. What old Jim Bug say is having chest pains? There we are.
Gary, you still over there licking your wounds, boy?
He'd be licking something else if he was man enough.
Hell, I kicked my radio on, I think about 3:30 last night, and that goofy sumbitch was on there till about 4.
He was ghost talking, wasn't he?
Hell yeah.
Hell, if you would have been out here about 45 minutes to an hour ago, you would have heard our show from Las Vegas wiping everybody out.
Damn, boy. Anything good?
Oh, they were cussing just like we all do here.
Damn, they got a Gary too?
Yeah, they even had somebody dead keying and playing music.
Damn, that might be old Barry Ferris.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Hell, they were even knocking Dr. Bob out, and that's kind of hard to do. Sounds like Skip's trying to roll back in again. I wondered where it's from this time.
I don't know, I don't hear anything.
I can't understand what they're saying, but it sounds like they're crying about something. Yeah, somebody's talking about a light lizard now.
Damn, what's Tony on the light lizard?
they all party pooped out. I guess so.
Yeah, I'm still back here. I can do 76, 78, that's about all I can do.
Jim Bates, call an ambulance.
Hey, Tim. Hey, Tim.
Junebug was trying to call the ambulance, go to the hospital. I wonder if he got a hold of him.
Oh, so. What happened, Moon Dog?
Well, Junebug, a while ago, he keyed up in there, telling me to tell Snake and the Snowman he's got to go to the hospital. And then, and he didn't sound good at all. He said he was calling an ambulance, and that's the last I heard.
Well, I hope he gets better, whatever's wrong.
Said he was having some bad chest pain.
Is he old like us?
I don't know. I've never met him.
Yeah, he's up there a little ways.
Well, hell, I ain't never met any of you guys either, but most of you's old.
Yeah, I was born in 1955. I'm 69 years old.
Yeah, you got me by a couple of months then, because I was born in 56. January of 56.
Hell yeah. Yeah, my wife was born in 57. My birthday was the 9th to 28th of 55. Hers was 8th to 29th of 57.
I heard that. Well, mine's the 23rd of January, just like my grandmother on my dad's side of the family.
Yeah, my niece posted something there yesterday, and I didn't know it. My brother passed away, and 9 years later, well, his wife passed away, and 9 years later, he passed away on the same day. Hell, I didn't know it till I read it on that Facebook article.
I heard that. Well, I hate to hear that, but I guess we all have to go sometime. I'm just trying to delay mine for a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I hear you. I kind of take it in a stride. I'm about ready when they get ready to take me. I ain't got nothing. I enjoy my grandkids. I'd like to see them get grown up before I go.
I heard that. Well, I've got great grandkids.
Yeah, I ain't got none of them yet. Not yet, anyway.
I started young. I also got divorced young, too.
I think I was 23, 24 years old when I got married.
Damn. I was 18 and married a woman 19, so I guess I must have been dating a child molester.
Hell yeah, you like them older women.
Yeah, I was like 16 and a half or 17 and she was 18.
Yeah, I think my wife was 16 when we met. I was 18. And I kind of didn't realize that I was that much older than her. You know, I didn't realize she was a 16-year-old at the time, but there wasn't no hanky-panky for years.
I heard that. Well, for some reason when I was younger, them older girls liked molesting me for some reason.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. My dad used to say you gotta get with an older woman and then you marry one a little younger. That way you're ahead of the game. You can teach them instead of them teaching you.
I heard that. Yeah, 14 years old, I was driving my 18-year-old girlfriend's '66 Ford Mustang.
You know, I had a 66 Ford Mustang, a convertible. Back there, that was my... Probably that was back in about... when I was about 18.
I heard that. Well, I remember when you could buy them old Mustangs for a dime a dozen, but not anymore.
Yeah, I take that back. Mine was a 65. I wish I still had that thing.
Yeah, I had several of them when I was younger. I wish I had mine too. Had a couple of Camaros, but what I get a laugh out of is I used to go eat at this restaurant over in Bethany. They had some car collectors over there. This one guy, he had like a 67 or 68 Z28 Camaro, supposed to be an all original with the DZ302. I called him out and told him he was a liar. And then I explained to him why, and he backed down and admitted that he was lying.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I had a 67 Camaro back in about 1997, 98, somewhere back in there.
I heard that. Yeah, it couldn't be numbers matching an original because those were purpose-built race cars and the compression was too high. Hell, even the 90-something, 97 or 98 octane would ruin the motor.
Yeah, my wife, I bought it, which I like driving it, but I bought it for her to drive. And she just told me one day, she said, I don't like driving it. She said, I can't go to the store without men wanting to talk to me.
I heard that. Well, most women like all the attention.
Yeah, she did, I think, at first, but it got to where, hell, she didn't like it. I mean, it was a nice car. It was souped up. It had the hopped-up engine in it, had the exhaust pipes and the wheels and all that. But, boy, I think it had a lot of rust damage on it.
Yeah, that was the bad thing about them. But shoot, I used to get a laugh out of these guys with these new Dodges and these Hellcats and stuff. Well, shit, 64 Ford had the 700 horsepower engines back then. Hell, they were just getting up to where Ford was in 64.
Yeah, I think that 67 had a 327 engine in it, if I ain't mistaken. And I don't know if it's original or not. I run the numbers on it one time, and it said it was a 67 engine, but that still don't mean nothing.
Yeah, there's so many versions to that small block Chevy that you really don't know what you got until you run the numbers on the block and the head and the manifold.
Yeah, I had to take that sucker up there in Edmond, don't remember where now, but I had to get an appraisal on it before I get it insured, full coverage.
Yeah, I had a 66 that one of my ex-girlfriends gave to me, and hell, it was good, pretty good car other than needing paint, so I just stripped it down to the bare metal and repainted it. And hell, I thought I was making big money off that thing when I sold it for $4,800, but that was just before Barrett Jackson and all them started bringing all that stuff to auction.
Yeah, I gave $5,000 for that one, and I ended up getting Well, that made it look like I was getting $7,000 out of it, but I traded in for a Jeep Wrangler and got a few thousand a boot.
Yeah, I heard that. I think the crappiest car I ever owned was a '69 Dodge Super B. I put more motors and rock crusher transmissions and clutches in that piece of shit.
Yeah, I owned a couple of 57 Chevrolets. I owned a 55 Chevrolet pickup. But I bought a brand new truck in 1977, a Scottsdale. And after that, I sold my 57 Chevrolet, and after that, I just kind of kept moving up.
I heard that. Well, I like them old square body Chevrolets, especially the old 350s. Hell, I forgot what year it was, but hell, the majority of them old 350 Chevrolets, if they had a 4-barrel from the factory, it was a 350 4-bolt main.
Yeah, well, and I had that Chevrolet pickup. It had a 305 in it, 3-speed on the column. Boy, it got some good fuel mileage. That was about the time when gas was irate.
77 or 78, if I'm not mistaken, that's when the 305 come out.
Yeah, 305 I had. It got some good gas mileage. And it wasn't a fast truck, but it did get some good fuel mileage. And back about 73, 74, 75, that's when that gas went crazy, you know, went plumb crazy, $3, $4 a gallon, if you could find it.
Yeah, I remember those days. But shoot, they've got a sprint car series that runs them 305s, and let me tell you something. Those 305s can make pretty big horsepower.
Yeah, and I used to pull a little travel trailer behind it. It never acted like it was lacking power. It just wasn't something you could drag race with.
Somebody's keying up with you now. I heard something about a Dodge Dart.
Yeah, go ahead out there about the Dodge Dart. I'll get back here on the side for a bit, AK. I'll be sandbagging.
Yeah, what people don't realize is them older motors from about, I guess, 1969 and 70, most of them were high compression motors.
Yeah, on my 57 Chevrolet, I pulled an engine out of a Corvette, put it in my 57. It was a 327, and it had 275 horsepower. That was a lot of horsepower for a motor back then.
What do you say? Yeah, we got about 4 or 5 of them keying on each other talking about their hot rods now.
He said he was short stroking some old bitch.
I like long stroking them bitches.
Yeah, if you're short stroking it, you ain't doing it right.
Yeah, we're dirt track racers. When we want to race, we go to the maximum amount of cubic inch they'll allow us, and then we cram the longest fucking rods we can get in them. The longer the rod you cram in them motors, the longer the piston stays at top, dead center, and makes more horsepower. Your crankshaft is still going the same speed, but your pistons are staying at top dead center longer so that you're making more torque and more horsepower. Well, there's a difference between de-stroking and putting longer rods in. They're two completely different operations.
Speed from a distance, not there, but, well, yeah, I don't know. Whoever rushes, they got those Peterbilt there, you know? I want the Peterbilt.
Well, sometimes you just need more stroke, more horsepower and torque than you need to be wound up.
Dude, that green truck's sharper than that.
Yeah, AK, I got a lot of noise up there right now.
I heard that. Yeah, we used, back when we was running them limited modifieds, we'd buy our engine from WCH. Them suckers were putting out more torque and horsepower than a 426 Hemi, and we were only allowed to run 2-barrel carburetors on them limited modifieds.
Yeah, I know quite a few of them round the track drivers, you know, round the roundy. I know quite a few of them.
You talking about in Midlothian?
Well, we had Chevrolet try to come in and build the crate motors that didn't work out for them limited modifieds. Was buying them WCHs that they were cramming the longest connecting rods in them they could get, and them poor Chevrolet crate engines just couldn't hold up. They wouldn't last, and they wouldn't make it up front either. I love how everybody knows so much about racing, but they don't really race.
And dude, your freaking brake lights are bright.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're cow trucks. They are.
Yeah, and I hate how they come on with the shake brake, dude. That wears me out. Stick with newer trucks, man. Yay.
I got a buddy that done that roundy round shit. It's pretty good, I guess.
Yeah, we're still doing it. We've done all kinds of different classes. We've got all kinds of championships. So
I know, I wish there was some way to bypass that, but I doubt it.
About the way they run their engines.
Yeah, I'm sure there is. I'm sure if you wanted to pay Seth to figure it.
You know Kevin Becker?
Timmy, I'll be in this thing.
He probably doesn't race anywhere that we race.
If I ain't driving that green truck by, he's been out of it for a little while. I'm gonna be highly disappointed.
Yeah, I used my phone ringing at racing until I into this circle track stuff, and then I've been hooked ever since. What I get a laugh out of is how these guys blow these damn motors up in an eighth or a quarter mile, and we go out and run 20, 25 laps and just beat the hell out of our motors and run them all season long. Well, shit.
It's silence again.
They used to say silence is golden. Pretty bad when there ain't nobody to argue with, isn't it?
Hell yeah.
I wonder what happened to Moondoggy.
I don't know.
He might have run out of beer and fell asleep.
Yeah, there he's found him on the phone. Yeah, I was talking over on the deal. Rocky though, it ain't bad. He's going to the pins there, and he go. He loaded there at Hope, Arkansas, and pain in the back.
Fire in the mud.
Where'd you load there and go to his house, or did you go to the feedlot? I wouldn't mind hauling some loads for him, but dude, I don't want to take my black truck down that big old mountain, you know what I mean?
Negative radio check, please. HF radio check.
Oklahoma City police car coming up behind you, bull rack. You're going westbound then. Okay, man, I'll take that. He's in the hammer lane coming. Oh, I sure appreciate you.
Where are the white women at? radio check. Anyone on tonight? Break radio check.
get a radio check, please? Can I get a radio check? Break radio check. Appreciate you. Is it still working? Yep. Appreciate you.
Give me lights, driver.
Radio check, radio check. Anybody out there give me a radio check?
1 for radio check. J1, Burger 19 for radio check. Burger 19 for radio check.
What?
flight. Got it on? Yeah, they get started early today. Time to go home yet.
See there? It's time to go home.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I guess it must have been about Tuesday. I shut my alarm off, and then I shut my eyes again. My wife waking me up and like, you better get your ass up. Man, I forgot a couple, some of my trash in the truck yesterday, so I walked it over there to the trash can, and came back and picked up my wheel chocks, and I forgot that I left my fucking driver's door hanging wide open, and when I stood up, I banged the back of my head right on the fucking bottom of the driver's door. Good way to start the day, gave myself a headache right off the fucking bat. Oh, I know it. I grabbed my work bag this morning, and I left a roll of paper towels that I was trying to bring in the truck sitting right there. So I had to pull around there and get some water on my windshield and use my dirty ones to wash the mirrors off with. You know, if they got them in there, you can go in there and ask Andrew, and they'll give you a roll of paper towels. Yeah, I just don't like using them all the time, you know. My husband doesn't like them. I'll do for today. I mean, they'll give you, a roll of paper towels for free. You ain't got to buy them. Yeah, I've had 2 rolls already. I can go through some paper towels. That's why I don't mind buying my own.
Well, you're using them here, so don't feel bad about them buying them, and you use them here.
I don't know, sometimes I split it up and use some for the cars at home. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
Okay, yeah. Well, I just don't want you to feel like you can't do it because you're afraid somebody's going to say something.
Oh, no, it's for personal conscience reasons.
Yeah, I see.
I'd say, hell, I bought cleaning supplies for the truck. When I started, I turned in the receipt. Chaz paid me back for them, so. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, I've done that. I've done that for years.
truck, buy my own paint supplies, stuff like that. You know, I know what I like to use. I mean, I got a whole quart of that freaking stud slab in here with those microfiber towels.
That shit works good. I was surprised. Hell, I used it on the inside of my windshield. I've used it on my mirrors. It works better than the glass cleaner.
Yeah, I use it up on that old fogged up Buick windshield because I don't clean that thing like I should. You know, it's not like the other. It's not like my wife's car. You know, I got a handful of pennies in the passenger side floorboard. Coffee spilled on them from 2 years ago.
Good Lord, I couldn't handle that.
Yeah, I don't get in it to do anything but to come back and forth to work in it. So I'm always in the other car.
I've hardly heard Burger say anything, so, you know, he's back there like, fuck.
I'm tied to your bumper. I'm trying to sleep.
Okay, boy.
I told him I'd just come up behind him and nod him back over.
I get out of line, y'all just bump me over back. Stay straight.
There you go.
I was just thinking, those pennies in my floorboard, they were red.
My wife's home charger, you know, both kids is a lot smaller. Yeah, I ventured the bottom of the back seat out. Just used the fucking steam cleaner washer on it. Like, use the shop vac to suck all the water back out and then let it sit out in the sun and dry before I put it back in. I just couldn't take it anymore. I'd vacuum clean everything else and then the bottom of that back seat, man. Where they'd be dropping shit all the time. Yeah. Shit melting the sun, everything else. That back seat looked like hell.
Oh, yeah. Any kind of a dairy product that's been back there longer than 2 days, oh, yeah, I got my own vacuum cleaner.
You're next, Sammy. bother nobody. He's just cruising around.
Yeah, just he came to me when I was at 7
Nice.
Damn, I didn't know. I didn't know Oklahoma City had any of those old Chargers left around. Well, shit, that's a 2014 or older because of that body style.
Right, I wouldn't have anything different. You know, these for years, different style. I don't want more parts of those.
They've had the lanes closed off, but hell, I ain't figured out what they're doing yet.
They don't know half the time.
Causing problems for us. Well, that's what they're doing. They're doing a hell of a good job.
Yeah, this won't be the race.
Yeah, I got one of those in my front yard.
Bird feeder, hummingbird feeder.
That's the exact same. You got a regular bird feeder on one side and a hummingbird feeder hanging on the other side of it.
Yeah, I guess I'm officially initiated. HOA will get off my back while we're in. It's all right.
That's usually the way it is for me. You know, as traffic starts backing up, you know, I just stay in one lane because it doesn't matter what lane I get in. That's going to end up being the slowest lane.
Oh yeah, the hammer lane. I should usually like driving in carpool lane. So you can go around and get the bird more often.
I don't know, I'm not really getting into anything. Yeah, I don't know if it's over yet or not, but I didn't see any of them running around like you were the next story was there. Yeah, this thing is on this thing, this little world up there.
Amazon Prime getting on I-35 northbound. Everyone look out.
northbound 35 right there at Wilshire. You're going to want to get off and take the frontage road. There's an accident. Looked like a car rear-ended a semi-trailer and split itself open. Yeah, 35 northbound, there's an accident right there at the Wilshire exit. You're better off getting off and taking the frontage road around it.
Yeah, very good.
Northbound, there was an accident about at the Wilshire. I'm pretty sure that's the 134. You're better off getting off and going around on the frontage road.
Drivers 35 northbound, gonna be closed for a while.
there around Wilshire Boulevard. It's easier to get off and go around on the frontage road.
Where's the exit in that?
It's right there at the Wilshire exit, 134 northbound.
10-4, thank you, driver.
Northbound is going to be closed for a while right after the 44-35 split. Looks like you got a fatality accident.
There was an accident northbound 35 at the Wilshire exit. It's easier to get off and take the frontage road. It looks like a fatality.
I appreciate it. You're back here.
I appreciate it.
Up on northbound Bullwagon, you got a copy?
Yeah.
You going to continue on 35 north?
Yes, sir.
You're going to have to find an alternate direction right after that 35-44 split. That's going to be closed for a while. Looks like there's a fatality right there.
I appreciate it. Y'all look good back down that way.
Yeah, you should be able to get on 44 and be able to go around it.
All right, appreciate it.
hear me?
Somebody call me an ambulance.
Is that Jen? Jeff?
Yeah, I asked him if he was lost. You hear me?
Yeah, I'm just wondering what he was doing down here. He's a long way from that chair up there.
Yeah, he said he was dispatching from a job down here, so he figured he'd drive by here. He ain't been down here in 4 years.
One here after a while, you're going to have to use the big. I'm going to have to get powder down here for a while. He ain't got very much down here.
Damn, go from no work to more than you can keep up with, huh?
Yeah, they do these like 700 to 800 yard jobs a day. I can't keep up. You know, if we're pulling out of somewhere else, I probably could, but man, I'm only limited on what I can get where I'm getting it now.
Where are you getting it, off of 23rd Street?
Oh, we're off of Southwest 20.
Well, guess it's that time.
Yep.
At least I got a handle on my tarp now.
Yeah, Brandon was down here last night working on your trailer. He told me my trailer, he asked me, you got a phone call yet saying your trailer's fixed yet? And I'm like, nope. He said, well, they were working on it today, so I'm like, well, I ain't got time to go get it.
Yeah, he didn't get my trailer fixed. That 110 behind that one that he took that belly dump trailer up to. Or 136 up there. There's some sort of sensors out on the ABS.
Is it a speed sensor?
No, he said it's a sensor up underneath the trailer there somewhere. That is what the computer was telling me.
They finally get that computer working. Because one of mine, ABS light wasn't working. They had a computer for the ABS, but they didn't have. They had to buy the software.
All right, be careful. See you later.
All righty. I guess I'll sometime today go preload 2 loads for tomorrow. They started out for tomorrow only having like 200 and something yards. Now it's up over 700.
Oh, for tomorrow?
Yeah. I don't know how the hell I'm going to pull that one off.
10-4. I don't know if Jeff will have us work tomorrow night.
I don't know. But they run out of powder. They run out of powder. It's not my fault.
Well, I guess they need to put Danny in that other... Oh, you ain't got a trailer, though, do you?
No, it's down. Unless it's ready to go.
Guess that new mechanic better get busy.
Well, Brandon was telling me yesterday, he was the one that was working on it, I think, on mine.
You're in for it.
Already have problems, I guess, because he was trying to tell Brandon that it's all on the way he installed them. And Brandon's like, there was 3 different people put 3 different seals in that trailer. It leaked every time.
10-4.
Daddy. Dude, you really got to cover that thing up. We got some fiddles outside the other day working on the farm. Yeah, at the end of the day, he went home, got in the shower, and he said that water hit his bald head. He said he never thought pain was that bad.
Yeah.
Sean's forearm, he looks like a double Popeye arm.
Really?
I think one day, I can't remember how old he was, but he wasn't driving or anything, but he was doing weights in school and doing weights at the gym. And I think we measured his arm with a tape measure one day, and it was like 13 or something.
Really?
Now, I'd hate to see his arms now, take a tape measure around them now. I mean, they're probably as big as my head.
Wow.
That picture, that flipboard picture where they're skydiving, that reminded me of Sean. You know, he's one of them type, you know, he makes good money all the time, and he goes everywhere. I mean, he's gone to St. Louis, Missouri, gone to that, what do you call it, that restaurant, that Arch or whatever, and he's went skydiving, and I mean, he just does it all.
Really?
I said that's the only perks of being single.
Yeah, that is true. What does he do for a living?
Works for a company that puts the pop line in the ground.
Oh yeah.
He's the surveyor. You know, goes out there and surveys the land, tells them where to put it.
Yeah. Okay.
He's pretty high up there. He's got a company truck and all he does is sit in the truck.
Yeah, definitely.
are so big, but, you know, my grandson is a little chubby lady that, you know, play on the video games all the time. He's one of those kids that he's a couch potato. He don't like you to tell him what to do. He's a smart man. And I think part of the reason me and my ex-wife got a divorce because, you know, it was all about him. And it was like if I needed something, I come in late from work one day about 6:30, and I was going to sit down and watch TV, and the TV wasn't even on. And he runs in the living room. Then I was watching TV, and she was like, "Hey, you need to get off there and let him watch his TV show."
Really?
Yeah. I think that's some of the parts that we divorced too.
How old is he now?
8 years old.
8?
Yes, sir. He's 8 years old and he's 5 foot tall. And pretty hefty little feller. I mean, he likes to eat, but he likes to lay around and do nothing. Now, when me and my ex-wife was married, it was all about him. You know, I'd try to do something, and she was like, "No, just let him do what he's doing. You can watch it later." And I'm like, "No, that's not the way it works. If he's not watching it, I'm able to watch it."
Yeah, that's only right.
She was 150%, you know, all for him. And that last 10 years of our marriage was pretty bad.
Wow.
I had a heart attack, and she would come up here because I was working for a sand hauler up here. They put me in the hospital up here, and she come up here and she goes, I just really didn't realize.
Bullshit.
I'm like, babe, it's too late. It's 10 years too late.
Radio.
Really?
Yeah, she was all trying to make it better and all that stuff, and I was like, babe, you done, it's already messed up.
Hell yeah.
You know, you can't tell somebody after they almost die that you can't believe that, you know, you love them now.
Yeah.
Damn it. Oh, hell.
The whole 27 years of being married, you know, I'd tell her, hey, babe, I love you. And she was like, yeah.
Wake up, sunshine, wake up.
It was something else, man. She was 5 years older than me, and I don't know, it just seems like I was the older one and she was the younger one.
Yeah, right.
You gotta lay the pipe to that shit every now and then real good, and it straightens them out.
I was dipping when I was married to her, and I'd like, hey, babe, because I gave her the money. I said, you got the debit cards, you do what you got to do to pay the bills and keep them up. And I was like, hey, babe, I need, you know, $20. I'm going to go get 2 cans of snuff. And she goes, why don't you just quit? I'm tired of you dipping. I'm like, you married me this way, and I'll probably die this way.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, she'd say some of the stupidest things to me, you know, and I'm like, you know, no, I'm not putting up with that.
Nope. No, sir.
day I told her, I said, you know, hey, let's, you know, do our thing. And she's like, I wish you'd just grow out of that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sounded to me like she went and found her a real man.
What's that? Oh, okay.
I've got it all turned down too much. I can't hear nobody but us.
He can't hear nobody.
Oh, yeah.
I hear you. I just wasn't paying attention.
You don't hear them truck drivers talking?
No, him.
Reckon we couldn't get us a big old booster shot this morning. Come in.
Hell yeah. Yeah, he's talking about his married to his woman for 27 years. I guess, she found her a real man. Something, I don't know. He's complaining about something, but, sounded to me like he just needed to lay the pipe down real good a few times and it'll straighten them out. But if you don't know how to do that, man, you're just screwed.
Unless they develop a drug problem and start running and acting stupid.
Where's all them great big Democrat radios this morning? Come on in here, Democrat.
Oh, hell, they've been kind of shy here lately. They'll say one thing or a couple words and then they get quiet. Other people on the left they're mentally challenged. They're done. I mean, you know, there's no hope for them. Especially when you sit around and watch the fake stream news and you believe all that bullshit lies are telling you because you're too fucking stupid to look it up yourself. So the propaganda machine feeds you full of shit.
Snake, you ever notice Fox has got a lot better looking women on it? Come in, smarter too.
Yeah, it's all the same shit. It's owned by the same group of people, ran by the same group of people. The government tells them what they can say and what they can't say. These are women that try to suck you in on watching them and shit. I remember back in the day when CNN actually told some real shit and Fox News was the one, you know, being retarded. Now the roles are switched, but it's still all the same. Hell, I quit watching all that crap a long time ago because they're so full of crap. You flip over now, all they're talking about now is old fucking fuckdard P. Diddy. P. Diddy's on trial. Ain't nobody give a shit about that goofy motherfucker. trying to keep a real pedophile black man down, man. Damn it, trying to keep a motherfucker down. You know what, I sure like to go back to bed. That's sure comfortable. Sleeping good, too. Good morning time on the band, 394. Yeah, wave my hand, 394. Yes, sir. Good morning time to you, rattlesnake. Yeah, Mr. 394 on this end, man. Not a whole lot going on there, bro. Waking up here on this end. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to wake up. Yeah, 14, I hear your idea too, yeah. I get tired of that too, yeah. Oh well, what can you say? It is what it is.
morning, Channel 19. Rise and shine. Unit 102, standing by.
I can work till I get me a big load of polymer this morning. Come in.
Good morning, Channel 19, Rise and Shine, Unit 102, Oklahoma City, standing by.
Ain't no skip out here.
Oh, my bad. That was a practice shot. Good morning, bro.
No doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
There's probably some crybabies out there just waiting to key up, talk smack, and get their feelings hurt, but I know they're out there. They're just itching to key up and smart some retarded shit off they heard.
No doubt about it. Figure it out.
Yeah, it didn't take long for that one. They get offended just because they hear somebody talking. That guy's talking. Wait.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, you know how those damn crybaby truck drivers are.
It's not truck drivers. Truck drivers don't cry on CB radio. Them are steering wheel holders. There's a big difference. And a real truck driver, they know what I'm talking about. The steering wheel holders is the younger generation, and that drive automatics. They wear flip-flops and shorts and drink a lot of that soy shit and got their old fag butt on top of their head. Even them ones that wear the bed sheet on their head, they got one of them old fag buns. They just wrap it up with a bed sheet. But yeah, truck drivers, they'll tell you straight up, they can't stand these fucking steering wheel holding little sissies out here. 'Cause all they do is whine and cry.
Yeah, that damn automatic makes me as much money or more money than it did driving a damn chicken truck. I don't wear no damn flip-flops.
Yeah, but you wear a Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, they jump out of that truck like they're on vacation and shit.
Well, yeah, man, that's one way to go to Dallas. I stayed number 1. I was just right back there. Got my feet propped up on the dash. Yeah, looking like old Joe Cool, come on.
Got their little...
Yeah, they're all Joe Cool until you say you gotta back in there. Then it all hell breaks loose.
They have an accident and they rams their knees up in their chin.
Sitting in there.
Hell, all you gotta do is just tell them to back up and they fucking trip out.
Oh, you never tell them guys how to back up. They don't know how to. They don't even know how to go in reverse. Go.
Hell, I've drove more miles in reverse than some of these motherfuckers have forward.
Some of them can't even get it to go forward.
Go, fucker.
Come on, Virgil.
I think that little guy's mad out there. They're talking about me. You're talking about me. I'm mad now. Wait.
Probably one of them brown rock collar drivers. Come on.
Oh, fuck them rock collars.
Either that or...
I don't know, that old Dominion. We had one that showed up. This old Dominion truck. And this motherfucker, dude, he come to pick up a generator, small one. We put it on a pallet and put a band on it and all that stuff. He cried about the band. And then he cried about the fucking pallet that it was on. And then he went into the office and cried some more and then left.
Yeah, I heard you the other day, I was down around Dallas or something. I was listening. You were talking about that car had all them turbos on the front of it. I've seen that a bunch of times. Yeah, you can't even see over the turbos. I got one the other day. It's got a turbo on it about the size of a 5-gallon bucket on the front of it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it was old whistling diesel. Yeah, you ain't driving that motherfucker anywhere. You can't see where the fuck you're going.
There's a lot of money to be put in something just to see what it would do.
Well, he makes a lot of money, apparently. Because, he's the one that's got I think the world's biggest monster truck at Monster Max. He spent a lot of money making that shit.
Put up lights or whips or whistles or something like that.
Well, he tears up a lot of shit that don't need to be tore up.
Well, that's what a lot of people don't realize. That old dude at my job, before he retired, I used to send him his videos all the time, and he'd get mad. That motherfucker's tearing shit up. That stuff that he tears up comes from his buddy at the car lot. Like that fire truck that he had. That motherfucker was so rusted out underneath it and shit. It looked good. And like the Ford Bronco, I think it was a Bronco, they put them shit and smashed it into a tree with a bulldozer. That truck was junk. It was rusted. All that shit they fucking tear up is pretty much junk, except for that one truck. There wasn't. It was the durability test.
If you can't do no about that, you need to get your goddamn ass off the highway.
Oh, the hell. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, drop your fucking truck from a helicopter 10,000 feet in the air, see if it survives.
Are you talking about that guy that held that big old bulldozer through town? That great big huge one?
Yeah, they're talking about whistling diesel.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got all kinds of videos.
I did turn the phone.
No matter how many turbos you put on it or how many pounds of boost you get out of them either. Look, I got 18 turbos, now I got 8 pistons in the oil pan.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, that one he's got rigged up, they fabricated in layers, but they do work, but I don't think they work like they're supposed to.
Well, all manner, like I said, them turbos can do whatever they want, but them pistons are only going to hold up to so much and they're going to come apart. I don't guess he was too worried about it. He's sponsored by, I don't know how many people.
Yeah, he makes quite a good living doing that stuff. Hell, I don't know, he's doing something else. He got to be doing something else, because he ain't put out too many videos lately.
Yeah, there he is. Amazon, you lost? Trying to find that big old building on your right? I need more coffee.
Coffee.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
I need some of that grandma coffee this morning. I need that shit that pours out of the pot like you have to scoop it out of that son of a bitch. The way I like my coffee, I like it for a horseshoe to stand up in it. Roger, I do too. Yeah, we gotta chew it. I call that wake-up juice. Morning, everyone. Happy Friday. I can't believe how many Amazon drivers get lost looking straight at their building.
Yeah, good morning to you out there, driver.
I ain't a driver. I'm a low-profile steer tire.
They're telling people to hoard stuff before the tariff prices increase. And they're showing a whole bunch of toilet paper. So guess what? Ain't gonna be no toilet paper in the stores. They're gonna run out and buy it all up.
They don't cost anything.
Yeah, you have people stealing toilet paper from McDonald's.
I've lost more socks that way. I think you can still buy a newspaper. That costs about $1. There's a whole lot of toilet paper right there.
Yeah, I ain't seen a newspaper in quite a while. We used to get the newspaper at our job, but they told us you can get it online. So we don't get newspapers anymore.
read the damn thing. If you don't read the newspaper, you're uninformed, and if you do read it, you're misinformed. Damn newspaper ain't good for shit anymore, but to wrap fish up and put it in the bottom of the bird cage.
Well, especially the Daily Oklahoma, they used to do it here, and then they, I guess, sold out or something and moved to Tulsa. And it took forever to get a damn newspaper. They had to bring all that shit from Tulsa down here.
I save a lot of money by just getting up early and going and getting the one out of my neighbor's driveway.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Coffee made, trash is out. I didn't take it out last night. I had to get it out there this morning.
If I give my love to you, then I'll have none, and you'll have two. Shoo-boop-a-doo. Damn, Clint, I got ready to pull out of the yard bowl. You know, the damn tire guy having the tires off my damn trailer.
just went dead out here, didn't it?
It was pretty nice out this morning.
Poor old James Comey.
When are they gonna lock that idiot up?
Yeah, he said, I didn't know that was associated with violence, so I took it down.
He did what?
You ain't seen none of that shit? James Comey, the former FBI director, that little slimy little bastard, he posted a picture on his Instagram of shells reading out 8647. And that's the 47 is the 47th president. 86 is you get rid of or kill or whatever. So back in the day it was 86 was you take them 8 miles out of town and 6 feet under.
Damn.
And now that Cash Patel guy, he got the Secret Service on him.
Well, you shouldn't be making threats like that.
It's typical Democrat behavior to threaten, people. We hear that shit around here all the time.
Yeah, through a threat, they'll get the Hillary disease. They'll wind up dead, commit suicide, shoot yourself in the back of the head 8 times. Yeah, we know the Democrat trail. I got that half a pork belly in there. I'm gonna smoke that bitch up this weekend, make me some thick bacon out of it. There's gonna be some good shit.
Better put you a pan underneath that greasy son of a bitch. I guarantee you it's gonna drip a lot of grease off of it.
Oh, I know. Well, just smoking it won't do too much. Rub that bitch down with some black cracked peppercorn and some brown sugar. Yeah, buddy, a little bit of garlic powder. And hell, I'm one of them ones, I got those pepper grinders.
$10, you should have helped fight for me.
In your peppercorn, I love them things.
I threw a bunch of quarters in it, but hell, it might have been Canadian, I don't know.
Yeah, no shit. Be safe out there, brother.
Alright, you too, man. We gotta go down south down there by Tishomingo, so we'll see you later.
410.
After going to fresh ground, cracked peppercorn, fuck, man, I won't go back to that shit.
I'm stuck here in fucking town.
Oh, poor little guy.
People are nuttier than a squirrel turd. Welcome to the Asshole National.
keep this I-35 44 shit. I don't want no part of it anymore.
Just get in there with them. Hell, rubbing's racing, right?
Hell yeah.
Make sure you put that yellow vest on, you'll be okay.
I don't give a fuck about that yellow vest.
It cracks me up when they first give me one of them yellow vests. What's that for? Oh, you gotta put that on when you get out of the truck so the forklift driver don't run over you. I don't know why is a forklift driver wearing one. He didn't really have an explanation for that, but so I got a better idea. How much out of a forklift driver watches where the fuck he's going? I drive through Oklahoma City and Tulsa every day, surrounded by little cars zooming in and out of traffic all around me, and they're not wrapped in yellow vests, and I managed to go through the day without running over all of them.
Ain't no shit right there. That's a good valid point.
Yeah, it's just a lame-ass excuse.
Yeah, but you had a hell of a point. Make him stand there and look stupid, didn't it?
Yeah, he didn't know what to say.
Well, ain't nothing he could say, dumbasses.
Oh, I didn't work here long. I had too much stupid bullshit rules. I guess I'm getting crotchety in my old age. I refuse to be talked to like I'm some kind of fucking 5-year-old.
Well, at our age, we don't take that kind of shit. We've been doing too long what we've been doing, and we've been doing just fine.
He come over to some of the dumbest shit. I come over one day and I got down out of the truck and had his little clipboard, and he said, I noticed you come down kind of hard on that one foot when you got down. I said, I weigh 285 pounds. I come down hard on both feet. Oh yeah, well from now on you gotta either have 2 feet in one hand or 2 hands and 1 foot in contact with a vehicle at all times. Get the fuck away from me with that shit. I mean, you act like I'm so goddamn stupid I can't open the door without falling out of my fucking head. I said, Rick, getting in and out of the cab of this truck's about the easiest part of my job. If you're hiring guys that are so fucking stupid they can't get in and out of the truck without you telling them how to do it, the idea of them actually meeting them driving it down the road scares the shit out of me.
Boy, ain't no shit. If you can't climb in and out of a vehicle, that's an easy fucking task. Maneuvering it, yeah, I'd think I'd stay at home.
How's it go with that laptop?
That's just the way it is, man. The guy where they get a few stupid idiots and then they want to treat everybody like you're one. I get tired of that shit. I mean, they still, we're just trying to cut down on workplace injuries, and you got 6 or 7 guys on workman's comp now, man. Problem was they were looking for a place to fall down the day you hired them. You thought they was a good hire, and then they weren't, so it's your fault. It ain't mine.
No shit, they were looking for a fat paycheck when you hired them on, and not the one you give them weekly.
Yeah, maybe you ought to vet your drivers a little better.
Well, they'd make a lot more money working than sitting at home drawing welfare.
Yeah, but those are the ones that lift a finger.
Yeah, get to sleep in, nobody telling me what to do.
Damn, that sounds...
Wish I could sleep in.
Damn, JP, that sounds like my life.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that day.
Well, I wasn't. Not at this age.
That's kind of the way I am, too. My wife wanted to build onto the house. I told her, goddamn, I'm almost 60 fucking years old. You think I'm old? I ain't going to work till I'm 90 to pay that shit off.
No shit. I'm glad mine was paid for by the time I was 42, so it's easy skating now.
Yeah, I know a driver that's still driving at 84 years old, driving every day. I told my wife, I'm still driving one of these at 84. I want you to take a pillow and smother me in my sleep.
No shit.
Damn it, boy.
Hell, if you got to do it till you're 84 years old to pay them kind of fucking big bills, man, you did something wrong.
Oh, I hear you. I've been driving one of these since 1984. I'm ready to give it up, man. I'm ready to just go fishing and cut grass and shit.
try to go fishing, they'll charge you a shitload of money.
Man, that they do. Once you get over 65, I don't think you have to have a license.
Yep, you do.
It's just like welfare recipient license money. It's not very much.
You buy it one time, then that's it. You don't have to buy it again. They've got them rules so fucked up now, it ain't funny. Just like driver's license, you used to be able to not have to have one after 65, but you do now. But you only do it one time, and after 65, you never have to do it again.
Well, they need to quit raising the damn age to draw full Social Security. That's just a bunch of shit.
Yeah, well, I was one of the unfortunate fools. I had to take my early retirement about 4 years ago. Believe me, that money ain't there like it used to be.
Yeah, but I mean, I paid my money in just like all the people that retired to full benefits at 65, and I can't retire full benefits till damn near 67. So hell's up with that shit.
Right. As well as it is, I pull about half the money I used to pull, if that.
Yeah, I'll tell you why I can't, because they spent all my damn money.
Yeah, it sucks. You pay into that shit for years, and hell, I paid into it for years. I mean, which I'm using mine now, but and kind of sucks because hell, man, I had a lot better money when I was out working every day.
Yeah, that's the only reason I'm out here spinning and grabbing gears all day.
Oh, what the hell? I wish I could retire.
I wish I could hit the Powerball.
You're not?
Damn it. I wouldn't. I'd stay away from that Powerball shit. You think you got problems now, win that money and see how many problems you got then.
I'm willing to risk it. I know one day if I hit the Powerball, there's going to be a party over at my new big-ass house.
That's where people fuck up. They go buy a bunch of shit. Yeah, I stay away from that stuff. You go look at everybody that's ever won that shit and look at them now. That ought to be a big deterrent. They need to put them pictures of them people before and after above the deal where you buy them tickets at.
Between me and them, though, I ain't going to run out there and get my picture in the paper and all that. I'm going to hire a lawyer and put it in a blind trust where nobody knows I even won it.
Well, the thing about it is, they got a whole documentary about all that stuff, how it works and how they get their money back. The people that write you that check, give you that money, they know where the money's at. They know who you are. The government is buddies with them, and they keep coming back over and over and over until you're done. You ain't got nothing left. And if you bought all this high dollar shit, they're going to take that too. It ain't what all people think it's cracked up to be. They think they win this money and then they're free and clear. Them lottery people ain't in the business of giving away money. They come and get that shit. That's why I don't play that crap. They lied about all that anyways. Do it for the children. Do it for the children.
Yeah, everything they've screamed and cried did for the children has been a lie. It's like the MAPS project, Metropolitan Area Public Schools. Where's that went? Bricktown. Where's it went? Sidewalks for bicycle crackheads.
I got my now.
The sidewalk thing was Daddy Bush. That had nothing to do with the maps. That's a federal government thing. It's back in George Bush, the first George Bush. It was part of some disability act.
Yeah, but all these bicycle lanes down the fucking roads where they shut off roads and give them a whole lane, you don't ever see a bicycle in it.
Hell, that shit's falling apart. That was just for a photo op. because all their flippy-floppy things are getting all tore down. Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. I drove by 25th and Harvey the other day, and I guess they're building a gazebo thing or something, then worship the wetback.
Yeah, that's what their whole plan has been for a while. Some big ass shrine for the old Mexican culture that developed Capitol Hill. They had nothing to do with Capitol Hill except fucking run it down. That's all they've had to do with it.
Yeah, I talked to the guy at Coney Island about that around there. Why ain't they fixing this shit up? And at the same moment I'm sitting there talking to him about it, he looks out the window and says, because of her. The chick that is over their little district there, she walks up and down fucking 25th Street in all the garbage that she's caused.
Damn.
It's a Mexican woman, and yeah, ain't nobody like her over there, apparently what he said.
Yeah, that Southside Hispanic, what do they call them motherfuckers, Hispanic League.
Yeah, I don't know. I did notice their newspaper disappeared over there. I don't know where they went.
Oh, there's no telling.
Yeah, I don't know how in the hell they're getting away with. They busted out the concrete all the way up to the building. I mean, that's past their easement. And then blocked off the entrance to the church, blocked off the entrance to the businesses on the east side of Harvey there. I don't see how they got away with all that crap.
Okay, they pick up Spanish.
You got it if you want it over South.
Yeah, they crap. Oh, there's too much traffic. I will fix that.
My missus, I told her, I said, you want to see what the Hispanics have done to Capitol Hill? I showed her pictures of Capitol Hill before they fucking took over an invasion. I said, now look at the rundown shit. Looks like fucking Juarez, Mexico. Trashed out, buildings falling apart, things abandoned, just run down. I said, that's what they've done for it. And they ain't fucking built that motherfucker, they've tore it down. She looked at me, looked at them pictures, and just kind of shook her head. She was like, damn. I'm like, that's what I've been trying to tell y'all. They have run that motherfucker down.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. All I know, they lied. Lie. Well, we need them here. They make a lot of, they change our stuff over here. They help us out. Hey, how come they couldn't do that with their own country? How come they couldn't make Mexico great? Huh? They got to come here and fucking lying ass motherfuckers.
And then turn it into what they left. All that damn rundown bullshit. It makes them feel so comfortable at home, they tear it down, run it down just to feel that way.
And they always use that excuse. They beat that shit in the people's heads. Oh, they come over here and do the jobs the Americans don't want to do. That's the biggest crock of shit bull crap I've ever heard in my life when they was telling people that shit back. Oh, well, they don't, who you gonna get to pick the cotton and all that, the corn? They got machines that do that.
Yeah, like her kids, I showed them, I said, this is what the hell they've done to it. This is what it looks like now compared to what it used to look like. Well, her son, he's been into Mexico one time with his wife. He was, man, he said, that shit down through there looks just like down in Mexico now. I'm like, exactly, this is what I've been saying. It's went and run downhill.
Yeah, this whole fucking town's went downhill. Everything we used to have for recreation. I mean, hell, like over here, we had fucking putt-putt golf thing over here on Western back in the day. Had fucking dirt bike track down on the other side of the river on Western. Had one over there off of 35 over there. Had all kind of shit going on. A lot of fun shit. A lot of stuff to do. Oh, well, that's racist. It's racist. We gotta get rid of all that stuff.
Yeah, like all the parks with swimming pools and basketball courts, tennis courts, recreational buildings that the city parks used to do things through. Nope, it's all been tore out. They put in gazebos and fucking soccer fields. And then wonder why it drags that trash element down in there in them parks and they have so many problems. Which they found that out when they did my great-granddaughter's baby shower. They went to do a damn deal in one of them parks down there between Robinson and Western. And them motherfuckers were so bad about taking over when they came in that her daughter, she was, I hate these fucking Mexicans. I hate fucking Mexicans. And they're Latino themselves. I just looked at her and said, well, let's uproot this and tell everybody we're going to move this goddamn baby shower to the park in my neighborhood. We ain't got to put up with this shit. So they moved it over here.
Think I ought to dump over there or try to dump on this north edge?
Thank God I had 2 fold-out tables and take down there and some chairs. Because just the one table down there under a gazebo wasn't quite enough, so we threw them damn fold-out tables in the truck and took them down there and let them pitch it up. Now they were trying to get set up in that park over there, and in come this big crowd of motherfuckers driving their cars right up to the gazebos, drug out their ice chest, barbecue grill, and next thing you know, you had 40 motherfuckers running around, and they were over trying to set up for a party and got flushed out. I just looked at it and I said, these are a bunch of rude cocksuckers, man. And that's when the daughter, she goes, I hate fucking Mexicans. And she was getting frantic about this fucking party. I said, let's just move it to my hood and get out of here.
Yeah, they do that out there at Overalls. I ain't been out there in forever, but DJ and all them be out there fishing, and Mexicans just pull up. They're not even fishing, they just pull up, start blasting their little backdoor fucking plunger music and shit. And they ain't got no respect for nobody. You don't. I mean, goddamn, I knew as a kid going out fishing, you see somebody fishing, you don't go right over there by them, just set up. You go down a ways, get some distance.
Right.
And you just don't show up and start partying and crap right where somebody's fishing either. But yeah, they don't know any damn difference. They're not civilized. I mean, they're kind of civilized, but and then you got that other group that's always screaming racism all the time. Them are about the most uncivilized motherfuckers I've ever seen.
Yeah, the darker the skin, the worse it gets. I said what I said.
Everybody knows. They're just too scared to admit it. Them motherfuckers are the most racist son of bitches on the face of the planet. All the other races, they know. We've seen the videos, the Asian hate, and all that crap. Oh no, it's white people attacking them Asians. Well, the video shows different. But, you know, they tried to pin it on white people. But, you know, we all seen the shit.
Yep.
Every time we don't get our way, it's the white man holding us down. Man.
It's white man's fault. White man's fault. My missus said one day, she was, they want to blame everything on white people. I said, yeah. I said, if we were the fucking problem, they'd have known a long time ago. Because this shit wouldn't be going down like this. It would have been took care of.
All I know, everybody has the same opportunities. Some of us don't take our opportunities to the fullest. There's a lot of stuff I could have done, but I chose not to. But everybody's got the same opportunities to educate themselves, to learn a trade, and anything. But no, oh, woe's me, I can't learn because of racism. It's the white people's fault.
Yep. Myself, I wish I would have went and done something different and educated differently and worked differently. But I did what I enjoyed doing and what I liked doing, and that's where it got me. But you gotta like what you're doing, man. Like my brother, he went in for an education and doing AutoCAD. He's been doing this shit 30 fucking years now. Yeah, he's making good money. And does it in an air-conditioned room with a computer and a desk.
Carpal tunnel and hip and back problems.
Tell me about it. Tell that to the man who's got a rebuilt spine.
I'm talking about the desk job. You'll wind up with fucked up hips and a fucked up back and carpal tunnel.
That and a fast food sack killing him.
Nake. You're gonna have to turn that shit off. Too much.
Alright, that's that.
32 hours, I'll be alright. Yes, sir. I want to. Yeah, go water time, snowman, 394.
There's still too much, Snake.
I hear you now.
Yeah, does this thing sound okay?
Yeah. Yeah, when you first keyed up, it was echoing way too much.
Roger. Yeah, I got me a 929 yesterday.
Damn. Yeah, that's only like about a Cobra 29 shit.
Yeah, it's just a little 40 channel.
Yeah, they go.
Meters don't work either though. Might get you to fix the meter in it for me.
Yeah, you can use them for doctor visits, for vacation. It's got a 32-hour week, so you can say you want to add a couple of hours to that to get it to 40.
One thing I like about it is where the writing's at on the radio, like the volume, squelch, RF gain, all that. It's got like a backlight to it.
Yeah. It's the end of glow bullshit. Yeah, all that radio is just regular AM. Pretty much like a Cobra 29. That's all it is.
Oh, yeah. Plus, if you ever do switch.
The 7.9 has AM and sideband.
Is that what they told you?
Yep.
Okay.
When it comes to my money, I remember everything.
I think the 939 looks like a 959, but it's just AM. The new ones are probably AM and FM, but and they got blue lights in them and shit. But it's just the AM radio.
Think 100 is too much?
Yeah, them things been out for a while, and that ain't. So it's just damn Cobra 29. That's pretty much all it is.
Oh, yeah, you know, you got your.
Well, I get 100 for it.
Mandatory to go to the Christmas party and stuff? Yeah, it's
That motherfucker better be brand spanking new in the box.
no, sir.
Yeah, they had one.
It wasn't in the box. Like I said, the meter don't work on it. Lights work on it, but the meter's stuck with like halfway open.
Damn it.
Oh, yeah, that's my favorite thing is to play pool.
What's up with them indigo lights he's talking about, like on the right and stuff? Was that just light bulbs in there? On a wave.
If it's stuck, I mean, you could probably get it unstuck, but that'd be the last time you can unstuck it.
No kidding, man. That sounds great.
You know, you got a meter laying around down there, do you? Well, I can't figure out why it's got the SWR and the modulation, the RF power thing on it. They don't have no way to adjust it.
What?
It's got a switch up here on it to check the SWRs, check the modulation, check the RF. Hell, there ain't no way to set it.
Well, if your meter's stuck, it ain't gonna read it.
Still clear. Come on.
Well, I mean, I know that, but I'm just trying to figure that out, though. Why would they put the SWR watt meter and modulation meter in it, and there ain't no way to like the variable deal to check it, set it and stuff, and then flip it over?
Automatic calibration. All these radios, these 959s got them. Pretty much, I think most of them got the automatic. You ain't got to calibrate it anymore. Does it itself.
I wonder if it's supposed to have the red lights in it too, like the 99, you know, it's got the two little red lights in there whenever you key up and talk. I wonder if it's supposed to be in there.
No. It's an export. You got to learn the CB radios and ham radios. They're two different things. CB radios don't have all that fancy crap like that.
you noticed here in Oklahoma, you know,
hell yeah.
But I've never seen it this bad, but there's ambulance and fire trucks and police officers doing something every.
Yeah, the only thing I liked about it, it was kind of fancy. I thought it was kind of neat is the backlight on the right and there on the front of it.
You know, Dallas and all them probably have the same thing. We just never noticed it.
But it ain't real bright, though.
Small, 3,000 people, and I hear the cops or sirens more in that little big town than I did in my hometown.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man, I'll be sitting outside, hear 15 cars that, you know, oh my God, throughout the day.
It's a variable power, it's variable RF. I think he said it's supposed to be doing like 28 watts, swinging 28 watts, did 10, swinging 28 out. I didn't see it.
Some of that overflow from the city.
Yeah, people coming through there flying and stuff.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I see the police helicopter.
Hey, Jimbo, you seem like you have radio issues like some playboys have.
Always looking for somebody.
Yeah, and, you know, we got Westmore High School.
Yeah, they had it marked at 125. Hell, he dropped it down to 100. Yeah, I thought it might have been a good deal, but hell, maybe it wasn't.
What was that?
It's 929.
Oh, hell, that ain't a bad price.
Good morning, Snowman.
Good morning, 394, waving a hand over there.
Yes, sir. Waving right back. Snowman, have a good day, 394.
All right, man, you do the same over at 394. Have a great day and enjoy it. It's Friday.
Yes, sir. It sure is. It sure is for Friday. I'm sure glad of it.
Hell yeah. Well, just think of it this evening. Get you a big old glass of tea and just sit back with your boots off and enjoy it.
Oh, yeah. I know that's right. Yeah, sure enough. Yeah.
Yeah, but that weather's supposed to go to shit tomorrow night and through Sunday and into Monday, so be ready for that.
Yeah, sure enough. I'll probably have to let everything down here on this end, though, man. Yeah, sure enough. Yeah. The weather's supposed to get bad, so gotta get ready for it.
You got a copper there, nephew?
Hell yeah, I'm supposed to get nice and wet, so hell, if your garden gonna grow, it'll grow.
Tell them motherfuckers to get out your way.
Yeah, sure enough. It sure will.
394, I'm gonna get out of the way. We got some traffic down this way and it's kind of getting in my ear. We'll catch you later, bud. You have yourself a great day.
Begin in the morning, man.
All right, like you, me too. Snowman, 394.
You gonna do anything today?
Yeah, I'm fixing to go to the hospital anyway, Snowman.
What'd you do now?
Fuck, I think I got pneumonia. I was coughing all day and night and shit, fucking chest hurting.
Yeah, my missus came down with some shit too. I've been poking over-the-counter medicines in her.
Man, I can't believe how fast some of these folks goes down through here.
Oh, no, I'm doing shit.
Yeah, I was taking that Alka-Seltzer shit, cold stuff. Hell, it's like I can't break it up.
That's crazy.
You need to get you some Gofficin, man. Some decongestants.
Better watch it, we'll get a speeding
Which
thing.
you can buy over the counter.
No kidding.
Store. Take you to them motherfuckers and give it about 15 minutes. You'll start hacking it up.
Shit, I've been hacking it up for the last 3 days.
Well, that's what you need to do to get it out of there.
That's what I don't get. If we're running with the flow of traffic, you shouldn't be.
I got fucking cough ran so much in my fucking chest hurting and stuff. Man, fucking bad.
That could have been stemmed from allergies too. That'll do the same shit. It'll make shit run down in your chest. It'll start getting in there, clabbering up, and coughing and hacking. I go through that. Because when that shit starts changing colors to green and everything else, that's when you start worrying.
That's what it is.
Better go get you some antibiotics then.
Well, I didn't imagine they're probably going to keep me up here for my legs, too.
Damn.
Alright, I'm going to go to St. Anthony's. I ain't fucking around with Integris.
No, I wasn't Integris either. That place tried to kill me back in 2010.
I got into it with them this last time I was up there anyway, so they probably ain't going to take me back.
Hell, I went in that motherfucker paralyzed and was getting close to death, and they treated me like I was a drug addict and didn't want to do shit except take me back out and stick me in my daughter's truck facing the seat and legs in the floorboard. And that's how they brought me home, and I fell out on the grass, and if it wasn't for my big son-in-law that's fucking like a grizzly bear, I would have never got back in the house.
Damn.
Then when I got to St. Anthony's Friday, they found out I had 2 cysts inside my spine that was putting pressure on the thalamic nerve, which was paralyzing me, and, well, the rest of the story. They were about to rupture, and if that would have happened, I'd have went septic, and 8 out of 10 don't make it out of septic. How many times in your life you heard somebody went septic and made it? I was that close, and that's how they treated me. And I wouldn't send a dog to that fucking hospital.
Down there and got all of our fishing stuff from. The guy had so much of this stuff, it was unreal. I mean, it was crate after crate after crate.
Was he having like a yard sale, or was he just selling fishing stuff?
Yard sale, but, you know, he knows me and the boys like to fish, so he gave us first dibs, and he took the price. And he gave me a fishing pole, one of them old ones, you know, it's got the corkscrew material on the handle, and gave a shit ton of discounts. I bought 2 fishing poles that are like $75, and then 2 reels that are like $80 a piece. And I got the reel and the rod for $25 for the pair.
Yeah, wow.
I was glad he let us in the first pick, because he said, tomorrow now, you know, everybody's being around and I can't do this, you know, being nice to y'all and tell them, nope, it's $1, you know, and give it to y'all for a quarter.
Yeah, right.
As soon as I turn power on, see that?
Where'd you say you lived at in Texas? Sherman?
Yeah, Sherman.
Gotcha. Yeah, I did a lot of work right there in Gatesville a couple of years back. Right when you go into Gainesville on the left, it's like 501 or something actually. There's a great big building over there. I don't know what it is now, but it used to be called Ritchie. I think I don't remember what it was, but they built pipe and stuff and for oil field. And I'd go out to oil rigs to deliver pipe or pick up pipe, and we'd come back and straighten it, or if it was too bad to fix, and get throw it away. So it was a pretty good company, and then the two brothers started fighting, and they was like, I can tell it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Morning, Donnie.
Drop the night ranger at smoke?
No.
Hey, good morning, Junior. What you up to?